To the next level.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome along to Online Darts. It is Pro Tour Live here. The Players' Championship 24, the final of this block of three. I'm Phil Bars, flying solo for a bit today. Hopefully, Gob will be jumping in and out as well at some point, and maybe some of the others. But welcome along, everyone. Chat room is packed already, which is good. And we are international already. Where have we got? We've got Germany, California. Where else have we got? Belgium. Superb, everyone. Austria. It's a pleasure to have you all along here for the Pro Tours. First of all, as expected, some changes. So out today is Joe Cullen, Ryan Meikle, David Pallett. Obviously, we knew Gerwin Price and Michael Smith. Coming in, Peter Burgoyne, Matthew Edgar, Scott Marsh, Graham Usher, and Stu Wilson. One big surprise is Gary Anderson plays a full block. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, don't adjust your screens. Gando plays and is on stream first. Plays Darryl Gurney, a man that he played on Wednesday, which will be interesting. How are we all doing? Everyone, Darts Guru is in. James says, yeah. The machine's always there, mate. Always there. Croatia as well. Pleasure to have you along. Yeah, I haven't looked, but Steve Beaton always plays. He doesn't miss tournaments, does he? We've got a Scottish derby as well. On board 11, Peter Wright against Jim McEwen. It's all going on, isn't it? Again, congratulations to our two winners so far, Nathan Aspinall and Keegan Brand. Huge jump for Keegan Brand yesterday in the hopes of keeping his tour card. He's back in the green, back in those hallowed spots on Dart Connect. But it's all good. Who are we going for today then, folks? Let us know. Remember, also drop us a like as well. And if you haven't already yet, why not? Make sure you subscribe to the channel. But as well, tomorrow is the Gary Anderson. Tomorrow, do you want us to do this for the World Series qualifier? Let us know. I think the janitor might clear up today. Peter Wright has a habit of doing things on the last day, and he looked quite good yesterday. I thought you'd say that, Phil. I'm good. Cheers, Pete. Matthew's going for Ryan Searle. Yeah, look, Ryan Searle's been a little bit disappointing. He had a good run on Wednesday, that lost first round yesterday. No, Michael Smith. No, look, I think all the World Series boys are just getting ready. Lewis, I don't think so. Didn't see him. I must admit, I wasn't particularly looking, but the fact he pulled out would suggest that we won't see jackpot. No Adrian Lewis today. I didn't think so, but I was just double checking. Yeah, I had a quick message with him. Not well. He didn't feel great in the qualifiers. That's obviously, there was a few And Wales, yeah, there was a few iffy performances in those qualifiers. He said he just wasn't well, but he had to try and qualify. Interesting. Josh Rock is seeded. Cheers for that, Philip. So just waiting for the games to go live. Fancy Josh Rock to win today. Fancy 9 data today. And here we go. We are live with the games. Let me switch that on and then adjust it so it fits. As the rest ping live, we should be able to see them. Feature game, we are going to go Matthew Edgar against Dmitry Vandenberg. There's a lot of there we are. John O'Shea against Rotowski. The Joker's had a good couple of days. Rotowski a bit in and out. Is Sean Wilkinson playing? I believe so, but again, I will just confirm. Yes, he plays Raymond van Barneveld on board 5. Morning, Shawnee Mac. Shawnee, I'm glad you popped up. I meant to WhatsApp you. I'm going to do it now. The streams are getting underway as well. Morning, Laura. Morning, Maisie. I guess you're watching along as always. Harry, the Live League always used to be on a Monday as well, but they just tweaked the format for a bit, but it's back to the way it was. Yeah, we're just waiting. We're going to go for the feature game. We're going to go Matthew Edgar against Dimitri Vandenberg. Just waiting for it to go live. It's warming up, so it should be any second now. Boris Kirchmar will play Jason Lowe on board 11. Just looking at Gander using the same. The honest answer is, Joe, I don't know. Sometimes I think not much, and then other times I think, that's a good shout. A lot also depends on who the tournament director is for the day. There we have it. Feature game is underway. Matthew Edgar against Dimitri Vandenberg, and all 16 boards are now in operation. Nathan Aspinall. Yeah, God, not a lot of one-man picks. Yeah, look, I think it's slightly better if it's the regular tournament director. If it's not, then Danny Noppert has taken the opener against Jose Justicia. Danny Baggish has raced into a 2-0 lead against Luke Humphreys, both sub-averages at the moment, but it's Baggish who is in front. Net leads Clemens. Dolan leads Borland. Gilding and Menzies getting underway. John O'Shea is averaging 130 right now. 2-0 up on Christoph Rotowski. Jose de Souza 2-0 up on Graham Usher. I'm just having a look at Gary Anderson. We saw some ridiculous averages from the great man yesterday. The action looks good. I quite fancy, well, I said this, and I won't change my mind. I fancied Peter Wright before a dart was thrown. I thought he looked quite good yesterday. But he's 2-0 down to Jim McEwen, so I may have cursed him early doors. Yes, Phil, I'm watching Gary and Daryl okay at the moment. Jason Hinan, the Aspel win today, or 3 finals in a row, 2 wins out of 3 would be something. Tough game for Andrew Gilding first. Yeah, look, Cameron Menzies is no pushover. Jose de Souza is averaging 104 right now against Graham Usher. He's 3-0 up. Graham Usher's averaging nearly 99 himself. Nothing wrong with that at all. And Dmitry Vandenberg takes out the lesser spotted double 17 to lead Matthew Edgar 2-0 on our featured game. Ryan Joyce has a leg back against Martin Shindiggity. Schindler averaging a ton right now. Rob Cross averaging 107 is 2-0 up on Sedlacek. Chisnell averaging a ton, 2-0 up on Kleivenhoven. Justicia levels up with Noppert. Matthew Edgar in a bit of trouble here. He needs to find trebles and find them quickly. Well, this game's gone under the radar. Dirk van Dijvenbode against Jim Williams on board 5. John O'Shea continues to pump in the big numbers. The Joker is now 3-0 up, averaging 121. I tell you what, over this little block, if John O'Shea can get over the line here, he has done his hopes of the World Championships and the Players' Championship Finals the world of good. Rotowski has a leg back, though, 3-1. Brendan Dolan 3 up on Willie Borland. Hopefully Dozer can play well today. He started slow yesterday, but finished half decent. Gob says, Noppy for me today. Yeah, I said I fancied Peter Wright before a dart was thrown. The janitor normally does well on the last day and played well yesterday, but not at the races today. He trails Jim McEwen 3-0. Look, Noppy's always going to be in and around, that is for sure. Damon Hester flew back to Australia early. Literally, as soon as the match play was done, he pretty much went home because he hadn't been home for two and a half years because of, obviously, he came over, won his tour card, then COVID hit, couldn't travel, so he's been in the UK for 2.5 years, not seen any friends or family in the flesh down under, so went home early. Grant says, I fancy Schindler today. Look, Martin Schindler is playing consistent darts right now, and good consistent darts as well. AD's not playing today. He has not been well. Matthew Edgar 3-0 down effectively a double break because Dimitri has the darts. Uphill task for Matty Edgar. A tough situation as well, just to come in for one day. Kieran Gezzy's not playing today, mate. Gezzy's back home in Wales, getting ready to go down under. Yeah, Josh, Callum wasn't well. He was in Barnsley on the Monday night to get ready for the qualifier on the Tuesday. Woke up on Tuesday just feeling like absolute crap. So went home, mate, not well. I know Callum drops in and watches a lot of the time, mate. Hope you're feeling better if you're watching. That's right, Ben. If because he hasn't played, they should refund you, mate. Cameron Menzies leads Andrew Gilding 2-1. Willie Borland leg on the board, but still trails Dolan 3-1. So I'm having a separate WhatsApp conversation as well at the same time, which is quite funny. How are we doing, Kevin? Hope you are good. Yeah, look, Jim McEwen averaging 95. Peter Wright only averaging 74 right now. Again, the Peter Wright ups and downs continue. We saw a lot of good averages from him yesterday, but today not really there. I'm not sure, Harry, to be fair, that they'll either stop at Dubai or Singapore, somewhere like that. Yeah, Philip, not good. I say Callum was actually in his hotel, spent the night there, and then just woke up feeling horrific. Not COVID or anything like that. Just genuinely felt rough as. First one on the board, Nathan Aspinall, a 6-1 winner over Devon Peterson. Gary's playing all right at the moment. Well, actually, I've looked at the averages, not particularly, but it's been all right. As in to look at, the action's been all right. It's 3-2 up. Matthew Edgar, 1-2 on the spin. He's broken the Dmitry Vandenberg throw, but we'll need to find another one. Rob Cross currently averaging 106 as he leads 5-1. But Shindiggity, Martin Schindler, averaging 109 right now. Raymond Van Barneveld will play Sean Wilkinson. Danny Baggish is on the hill. He's one away from beating the number 1 seed, Luke Humphreys. Luke needs to win 3 on the spin. Felix, we use this, obviously one of the best tools in the business, Dart Connect. Just put the link in the chat room for you. Cameron Menzies 3-1 up. Peter Wright comeback may have started back-to-back legs. Now back to 4-2, but still work to do. Chizzy 1 away. Sorry, Ryan Cell fans as well, but Jack Main is 4-2 up on heavy metal. And Willie Borland has found a blitz. Trailed Brendan Dolan 3-0, but is now back to 3 apiece. Big moments in our feature game. Matty Edgar has already missed darts for 3 apiece. 3 clear in hand here. And can't take the opportunity. That was for a level game. Menzies 4-1 up on Andrew Gilding. Richie Burnett 5-2 up on Gabriel Clemens. Oh, that's harsh, Jesse. That's harsh. Be a good watch, though, but it would be harsh. Daryl Gurney, Gary Anderson. Daryl Gurney averaging below 80 right now, but is level with the Flying Scotsman. Rotowski has a leg back, but O'Shea averaging 99, 5-3 in front. One more required for the Joker. Rotowski, no room for error. We'll get DeVos and Ian White warming up on board 9. That's just gone live as we speak. Few games coming towards the end. Great win for Brown yesterday. Yep, fabulous stuff from Keegan. Dolan leads again against Borland. Big Johnny is in. Gurney needs 1 car taken away every time he doesn't get to the last 32. Jose de Souza has beaten Graham Usher 6-3. Good game from both. Also, Dave Chisnell battered Mike Kybenhoven 6-1. Chizzy averaging 108 in that one. 3 wins, 3 ton plus averages so far. Rob Cross and Martin Schindler both over the line. Rob Cross averaging 99. Schindler averaging a whopping 109. Menzies 5-1 up. We're going to check in on John O'Shea. Oh, big moments here. John O'Shea on 76. Rotowski has just banged in a whopping 171 to leave tops. And I think the Joker has missed a match dart. So Rotowski to break. This would be if he can pin tops. He does pin tops back to 5-4 and throwing for 5 each. John O'Shea has missed the match start, but all the pressure came from that 171 from Rotowski. Matthew Edgar. If he loses this game, he'll be kicking himself. He had opportunities earlier on. Peter Wright has won 4 on the spin. The world champion has found the extra gear and they have completely crossed. Jim McEwen was averaging well over a ton. His average has dropped to 87. Wright has slugged his up from 79 to 96. So, come on then. Who reckons there was a dart swap in there? Also, a collapse from Danny Baggish. Luke Humphreys has won 3 on the spin to see off Danny Baggish. Baggish was in control in 5-3 in front, but Humphreys has come from behind to win. Gurney levels up at 4 apiece. It's not a classic in terms of averages, but it's very watchable, that is for sure. Richie Burnett has beaten Gabriel Clemens 6-3. Fantastic result for the Prince of Wales. And that is Matthew Edgar's Achilles heel. He started with a 180, But 5 visits in, still not got the job done, but gets a second bite at it. Jack Main has beaten Ryan Searle. 6-3. Can Matthew Edgar level this game up? No is the answer. Prime Time has had his chances here. I think they were a bit of a cross, Sam. I'm not sure. That they looked MVG-esque, but Dirk van Dijvenbode, a 6-2 win over Jim Williams on board 5. Matthew Edgar trails 5-3, but he could easily winning 5-3. He's had the opportunities first. Rotowski does level up against John O'Shea. The Joker has the darts here. Keeping an eye on both games. Gary Anderson has missed darts to lead. Daryl Gurney to break and go in front 5-4, looking at tops. Goes in 1, Gurney leads. Unfortunately, John O'Shea fans, 140 gets him out of jail a little bit, but Rotowski, a big visit here, puts him in control of this noble leg. Yes, Kevin Ryan so lost. 95 advantage Rotowski. O'Shea needs trebles and lots of them and comes up dry. So Rotowski has stolen the darts in the decider. And it's advantage Rotowski. John O'Shea's trebles have deserted him in this deciding leg. On the other stream game, we've just gone live. We've got Stephen Burton against David Evans. Rotowski 32, unless O'Shea can win it with a blockbuster. 1-6-1. Can't do it. 6 visits to the board and only one of them with a big treble in. That's been John O'Shea's undoing in this game. Matthew Edgar has lost 6-3 on our feature game. And again, it's a game he should have won. But Rotowski has missed. 1-2-1 for the Joker now. He's been given a lifeline. He's missed the ball. John O'Shea has missed the ball for a 1-2-1. Surely Rotowski won't miss again. And doesn't. Rotowski comes back from the dead to see off the Joker. And Daryl Gurney has fluffed his lines. He was throwing for the match, but Anderson breaks back. That's interesting as well. 101, Gary Anderson's elected for double 16 instead of his beloved tops. That doesn't happen very often. We have got a level game, Anderson. Right, feature game. What are we going for? Let's go. To be fair, both of these guys played well yesterday. So let's give them a slot on the feature. So Robert Owen against Ricardo Petresco. Both played well yesterday. Back to Anderson and Gurney. Both of them. This is finely poised. They're up and down. So Gurney tees up tops. Anderson 90. Anderson has missed the ball. So Daryl Gurney to win it 6-5 wants tops. Look, they're both below their best here. Both only averaging 88. They're both better players than this. And Gurney takes tops. Anderson departs. How are we doing, Spud King from Australia? I hope you are good. Unfortunately, Andrew Gilding crashed to Cameron Menzies. Yeah. Jim McEwen has gotten over the line. He's steaming off Snakebite in the end. Led 4-0, right, got it back to 4 apiece. But Jim McEwen has defeated the world champion. Normally I'd agree with you, James, apart from they're going in different directions when they leave Barnsley this time out. One's going north, one's going south. Scott Marsh, Florian, Hempel next on stream 1. David Evans leads Stephen Burton 2-1 at the moment. How are we doing, Warren? Hope you are good. Ross Montgomery, Ted Everts underway. Jake Jones has leveled up against Jason Heaver. No, James Way's not playing today. Obviously, he's going down under as well. So, like most of them, all the World Series lot aren't playing today. David Evans has broken. Stephen Burton 3-1 up. Ted Everts even was taking the opener against Ross Montgomery. Luke Peters 2-0 up on Brett Claydon. Shawnee. It was a whopping 1-7-1 from Rotowski that changed the complexion of the game. World Series starts next weekend. Dropping the M word in, Dan. It's only It's only 12:30. Can't be going too early with that. WS is the World Series. Laban 2-2 with Jermaine Watamina. Ian White has one back, but Gert DeVos leads 5-2 on board 9. Cheers, Warren. Thank you. Not really a fan of Scott Marsh's shirt. A lot going on there. Bradley Brooks and Nick Fulwell getting underway on board 11. Robert Owen, Stack Attack leads Ricardo Petresco. The building on the front of Hempel's shirt is the cathedral where he lived or where he's from. I can't remember exactly where he's from. One of our German friends, I'm sure, in the chat room will tell you where he's from in Germany, but it's the cathedral of where he lives. Cologne. That's it. Thank you very much. I knew the story because he was telling us at the European Championships, but I just couldn't remember where he was from. Ian White back-to-back legs. He's now 5-3 behind, but still a lot of work to do. Scott Waits has leveled up with Peter Hudson. That's one apiece. Hempel has taken the opener against Scott Marsh fairly comfortably. David Evans 4-1 up now on the stream. What's left for between now and the World Grand Prix? Let's have a look. So the World Grand Prix is there. So the cut-off for the World Grand Prix, I think, I'm 99% sure, will be the Belgium Darts Open, which is ET12, on the 23rd to the 25th of September. I think that'll be the cut-off. So still plenty of darts between now and then. Between now and then, they will have 3 Euro Tours. So yeah, they'll have 3 Euro Tours to qualify. Yeah, I saw Diogo Portela was over there for it. Robert Owen now 4-1 up on our feature game against Ricardo Petresco. Remember, everyone, drop us a like. Come and say hello in the chat room. Steve West 2-up on Kevin Doots. Jonathan Worsley taking a 4-1 lead over Eddie Lovely. And Ian White is mounting the comeback here. He was in a world of trouble, but he's now back to 5-4. And the start of this leg, Gert de Vos, the wheels have fallen off. I would expect this to go 5 apiece now, with the momentum firmly with Ian White. David Evans has won 6-1 against Stephen Burton on the stream. Andy Bolton 3 apiece for Neil Zonneveld. George Killington 4-0 up on Lee Evans. Jermaine Watamina is powered into a 5-2 lead over Laban. Robert Owen 4-2. Ricardo Petresco has one back. Bradley Brooks 2-1 up on Nick Fulwell. Damien Moult in control against Stu Wilson, and Ian White has leveled it up. Remember, Gert de Vos raced into a 5-1 lead. Got 4 on the spin for the Diamond. Can de Vos recompose himself? Started well, 125.95. Ian White 95 and 125 level pegging. 2-8-1 after 6 each. It's a straight scrap. Remember, de Vos does have the darts. Finds. That's weird. Let me just see. Is that the wrong score? If not, Gert de Vos may have made a huge misjudgment here. Scored 118 to leave 163. Ian White does 140 to leave a finish. If White pins this, it will come down to de Vos's horrific counting. Doesn't go. So Gert de Vos will get first poke at 66 to win it. Remember, he was in complete control. Has let White back in. But 2-1 missed match dart for Gert de Vos. Ian White wants 76 to complete the comeback. And he misses as well. Both have missed match starts in this noble leg. But now Gert de Vos comes back with 3 in hand, looking at tops. And it goes, last dart in hand. Gert de Vos does get over the line. Did his best to throw it away, but Ian White departs. Jamie Clark is 5-3 up on Steve Lennon. Bradley Brooks retakes the lead 3-2 against Nick Fulwell. Barry Keane and Boris Koltsov getting underway. Scott Waits now 4-1 up on Peter Hudson. Jason Heaver leads Jake Jones 4-3. Neil Zonoval, Andy Bolton tied at 4 apiece. And Ted Everts has a slender lead against Ross Montgomery. Lennon has one back. Bolton leads Zonoval 5-4. Koltsov has taken the opener against Keane Barry. Robert Owen is one away for beating Ricardo Petresco. Josh Rock against Mario van Bodengarder on board 1. Josh Rock seeded today. Yes, Matthew, we'll put Josh Rock as feature game next. Bradley Brooks now has daylight 4-2 up on Nick Fulwell. Scott Waits is one away, averaging 95. Solid stuff from Scotty Too Hotty. So, Robert Owen looking at 24. Board management, Robert. With your opponent not on a finish, you should not be leaving 3. Not ideal. But then Petresco has a meltdown and leaves a bogey number. Steve Lennon has levelled it up against Jamie Clark. That goes to a noble. That's 5 apiece. Robert Owen has mismatched darts. Now he has to hit. Should already be in the next round, but he's made hard work of this. He's busted. He's at a 177 and a 180 in the same leg. 7 visits to the board though, and he still hasn't won. But Petresco cannot take advantage. Robert Owen does get over the line. Made hard work of it. There we go. Josh Rock up now as our feature game. Bradley Brooks is one away from beating Nick Fulwell. Roby John and Kenny Neon's getting underway. Yeah, Sean, I've got an issue though with the Rocky nickname. In the same way that I do with Louis Williams. You can't be stealing other people's nicknames. There's only one Rocky in darts. Jamie Clark has defeated Steve Lennon. He was in control, let Lennon back in, but he does get over the line in the Noble 6-5. Love that gob. Yeah, completely different character, Philip. 100%. Josh Rock's level-headed for one. Not hot-headed. Steve West is in front again against Kevin Doots. Lee Evans mounting a bit of a comeback against George Killington, back to 5-3 on board 5. No, Gando lost. I did warn you, Gob. Anyone that goes out with Jenks is never the same again. Neil Zonneveld has defeated Andy Bolton in a noble. Scott Waits is over the line against Peter Hudson. Josh Rock is in complete control of this game as well. Tees up tops after 12. Bradley Brooks sees off Nick Fulwell 6-2. Warming up a couple of tidy looking games. Vincent van der Voort against John Henderson. Didn't they meet in round 2? Yes, was it round 2 yesterday maybe? Well, they've certainly met in the last few days. And Martin Lukeman against Glenn Durrant. Damien Mole 6-3 over Stu Wilson. Keane Barry 3-2 up on Boris Koltsov as Josh Rock races into a 3-0 lead against Super Mario. Chris Dovey, Darren Webster warming up. Whitlock, Adam Hunt. Menzel Sulovic, Joe Mernon. Brian Roman will play Louis Williams on board 4. And George Killington defeats Lee Evans. No, Super Mario needs his mushroom to grow a little bit. Or needs his fire flower. Dozer and Martin Lukeman underway on board 8. Ross Montgomery is back within 1 of Ted Everts. And Jason Heaver has seen off Jake Jones in a noble. Nothing to write home about averages wise, but big result for Jason Heaver. More ranking points to his tally. Josh Rock has a double break. 4 to the good. I think it's safe to say that one's done. Got a Brown Derby on board 5. Keegan Brown, yesterday's winner, faces JB John Brown. Scott Williams plays Jamie Hughes on board 4. Scott Marsh has won 3 on the spin. He's now level with Florian Hempel. Mervyn King tuning up on Tony Martinez. Dobie is underway. Kim Hybrack's warming up against Adam Gowlass as well. So, quarter-final today for Danny Noppert would see him leapfrog Gary Anderson in the order of merit. Let's have a look on the Florian Hempel tour card situation. Let's have a look. I think he's safe. I don't think he's getting caught on 66. He's on 66.25 at the moment. I think he's safe. $13 would have to get and overtake him. I don't see that happening. Josh Rock is on the verge of serving a bagel. Yeah. Marco, quarterfinal for Danny Noppert, and he would jump Gary Anderson. Yeah, agreed, Philip. Yeah, it's next year. Keegan Brown is underway. Afternoon, Glenn. Hope you are good, mate. Does anyone else think that Josh Rock should walk out to the Rock's walk-on music? That'd be insane. I don't think so, Elvis. I can't see it. Vincent Vandenberg averaging 107, tuning up on John Henderson. Or Glenn, it could be Stick. Jonathan Worsley has won a decider. Hendo has one back. Hendo averaging 97 here. He's playing some decent stuff. And Josh Rock serves the bagel. 6-0. How do you like it? Job done. Right, we're going to go. We're going to go for the Hendo Vincent game because it looks good. And yes, Barry Keane, 6-2 winner over Boris Koltsov. Sean, the Rock's on a roll. But is he developed yet, Sean? Sorry, couldn't help it. Menzel Sudovic, Joe Mernon underway. Kim Hybrex, Adam Gowlas just starting out as well. John Brown averaging 103 right now. He's 2-0 up on yesterday's winner, Keegan Brown. The Wizards, Simon Whitlock, 2-1 up on Adam Hunt. Darren Webster leads Chris Dobie 2-1. Martin Luke wins averaging 107, 4-0 up on Duzza. As Hendo levels it up, 2 apiece. Back on throw. The big Hendo weekendo. Jeffrey Deswan on stream now. Against Gerton Enches. Roby John, 5-4 up on Kenny Neons now. Yeah, there must have been a reason why he's not there. But no, he has been playing well. Simon Whitlock averaging nearly 99, takes a 3-1 lead over Adam Hunt. And yesterday's winner is in danger. John Brown, 3 up on Keegan. And Hendo has 1-3 on the spin. Broken Vincent's throw. Didn't really speak about it too much yesterday, but where's Hendo? John Henderson could do with a few wins today to get him. Let's have a look at the World Championship race. How close is Big John? He's in striking distance of the World Championship race again, so he needs to clock up money. Vincent on the verge of breaking straight back unless Hendo can take out special 135. Can't do it. So Vincent looking at double 19. takes it out, back to 3 apiece. Tidy game, this one. Whitlock marches on. He's now 4-1 in front. Dobie levels up against Webster. Dobie's playing the better stuff, but Darren Webster just doing enough on throw. Dobie's going to have to find an opportunity. And Martin Lukeman has served the bagel on Glendurran, averaging 108.65. Smash is the word. Jeffrey DiGiorno just levelled it up against Gerton Enchers on the stream. That's now 1 apiece. Fabulous stuff from John Henderson. 3 140s in a row. 81 to break again. And he does just that. Hendo leads again. Hendo will be thinking, just hold. Just give me a 2-leg cushion. Again, Darren Webster holds again. Dobie's averaging 10 points more on the averages, but Darren Webster on throw. Ross Smith, 3-1 up on Jimi Hendrix, averaging 112. Right now, as Jamie Hughes is 4-1 up on Scott Williams. Yeah, look, Whitlock's always had that in the locker. He's always been a big 180 hitter when he gets it right. But Vincent breaks again. 4 breaks in a row on our feature game. Yeah, he's got new darts. He used them at the World Cup. They're a mixture of his original set and the ones with the scallop in. They're a mixture of the two. Yeah, they're actually a really nice dart. When we have an ad break, we've got an ad for them, so you'll see them there. Again, huge resolve from Darren Webster. Chris Dobie is now averaging over a ton. Merv King has seen off Tony Martinez. But Darren Webster's 88 to Chris Dobie's 101. But Webster just finding enough on throw. Darren Webster may win this without serving it out. Leaves the big fish. But Dobie finds a maximum to leave double 18. This would be some way to win it for Darren Webster. Can't do it. Hollywood's missed and he's come inside. So a chance here. 1-2-9 for the Demolition Man. Doesn't take it out. So Dobie sends us to a noble. Darren Webster has the darts. And starts with a 140. Hendo fighting for his life as well. This is a really tidy game on our feature game. That one looks as if it's heading all the way as well. But Darren Webster is in control of this final leg. Dobie needs trebles and need lots of them. Needs a max. Finds a max. Darren Webster went 140 ton. Dobie only started with a 60. Finds a 180, 261 apiece. But this is superb from Darren Webster. 140 ton, 140, 121 after 9. How much pressure can Chris Dobie put on it? Not enough is the word. He's left the finish 161. But Darren Webster tees up double 10. What a leg. It just shows how important winning that bullseye is. Dobie can't take it out, so 3 match darts in hand for the Demolition Man. Oh, he's gone round the houses. The scoring was sensational, but has he fluffed his lines at the last minute? Dobie 81 to win it. Oh, that is going to sting. Chris Dobie takes out 81 after Darren Webster missed match darts. Hollywood marches on. But also going back to the feature game. Has John Henderson fluffed his lines? Yes is the answer. Simon Whitlock beat Adam Hunt 6-2, 6-3 without looking. Mensur Suljovic playing some inspired stuff right now. Can a non-seed ever win the Worlds? They could, but I don't think they will. Jeff Smith, Richie Edhouse on board 16. Looks a decent contest. Edhouse 2 and up, averaging 112 after 3 legs. Keegan Brand, John Brand is 5-4 to John at the moment. And John Brand has found a maximum in leg 10 to leave 44 unless Keegan can find a roof raiser. He can't, so John Brand will get 2 match darts. Only needs 1. John Brown defeats Keegan Brown 6-4 in the Brown Derby. Brian Roman, Louis Williams underway. What's happened to Durham? It's a combination of a lot of things. Confidence, doubting yourself, second guessing yourself. Stephen Bunting raced into a 5-0 lead over Mike De Decker. Jimi Hendrix has won back against Ross Smith. Yeah, I think there is. But I think he just needs to go away, put him down for a while, stop overthinking it. Yeah, I hope so. The Decker is a player also fighting to keep his card. Yeah, let's have a look where he is on the tour card race. Yeah, he's right on the cusp at the moment, 62. So he has work to do. Christoph Kachuk takes it over against Nathan Rafferty. Ooh. Ooh. Wait a minute. Board 5, warming up. You know the drill by now. Raymond van Barneveld is warming up as Ross Smith, 6-2 winner over Jimi Hendrix. Brian Roman has taken the opener against Louis Williams. Again, Louis Williams fighting to keep his card. Again, he's right on the cusp. Jamie, I think not with only 8, with 10. Well, we know she was in the conversation for it this year. We know she was close, but with only 8, no. Ricky Evans, 6-4 win over Danny Jansen. Jeffrey Deswan sends us to a noble. He levels it up against Gert Nenchers on the stream. That one's going all the way in the Dutch Derby. Jules van Dongen is on the brink as well on board 1. 5-3 up on Danny Van Tripp. Ed has 4-2 up on Jeff Smith. Connor Scott, Kevin Burness getting underway. Van Tripp has one back. No, I think it will stay as 8, mate. What did you think of last week's final between Garen Price and MVG? Thought it was a very, very good game. Look, they're both unreal players. And when they get it right, it's just a joy to watch them. I thought it was a very good final. They don't normally do dull games between them. That their styles and everything, their stage mannerisms, everything just makes for a good game. What else have we got? Van Tripp has won 2 on the spin, and he goes to a last leg decider with Jules Van Dongen. Sean Wilkinson's taking the opener against RBB. Kevin Burness, Ironman, 1 up on Connor Scott. Christoph Kachuk, 3 up on Nathan Rafferty. Burness doubles his lead. Gert Nenches sees off the Black Cobra. It looks as if I'm just watching on the stream now. It looks as if they both missed match starts. They did. Brian Roman 2-2 with Louis Williams. Relic Sadansky against James Wilson is underway. Gert Nenches gets over the line. Pins double 11, second dart, but both. It's a game they both feel they should and could have won. Good game on Streamboard 1 now as well. Matt Campbell against Max Hop. Mensur Sulovic has beaten Joe Mernon 6-3, and Jules Van Dongen has won another last leg decider. Right, Jean Van Veen, Rusty Jake, that should be decent. We'll go this one. Still in its infancy, but just looks like a good game. Scott Mitchell and Clearmaker. Matt Campbell's taking the opener against Max Hop. Cheers, Glenn. Chuck 4-0 up on Nathan Rafferty now. Oof. Clearmaker has missed a chance for 3-1 there. Mitchell pops it out, 2 apiece. I hadn't heard anything, Kevin. What was the story behind it? Is he sponsored by Balls? And Richie Edhouse, 6-3 winner over Jeff Smith. We've got our first game in the last 64 warming up. It's Luke Humphreys against Luke Peters. And Souza, Mickey Mansell and Boris Kirchmar and Jason Lowe warming up as well. Any idea why you got in trouble? He changed from Balls to Balls Netherlands. Right, okay. Right, Alan Souter, Mickey Mansell is underway. Gordon Mathers has taken the lead against Steve Beaton. That's now 5-4 to the Aussie. To be fair, that doesn't surprise me. I won't name the person who told me, but there are another couple of Bulls players that are unhappy with the service provided by them as well, in relation to equipment. So that doesn't surprise me. And like you say, contractually, if they've messed up and they haven't delivered what they're meant to, he's quite entitled to break the agreement. The same vice versa. If a player does something that is a breach of contract, the manufacturer is quite entitled to do it as well. So yeah, that doesn't surprise me based on what I've been told recently as well. I know there are a couple of players out of contract next year that are seriously looking elsewhere. You are talking about Wessel Nyman. I think his ban is up, I want to say February, March time next year. Look, I'm not condoning what he did or anything like that, but he admitted it. He cooperated fully with the investigation. He took everything on the chin, admitted everything, provided everything. So in those circumstances, everyone deserves a second chance when you show genuine remorse for what you have done. So look, he's young enough. He's a huge talent, and I hope he can rebuild his career from it. It's something he's going to have to live with for the rest of his career, and it will never go away. But he's a talent. I just hope he can build and get stronger from it. Reddick Sedansky 2-0 up on the jammy Dodger James Wilson. And I think it's just flashed off my screen, but Kachuk was in control as well. Rotowski obviously already won. Yeah, Kachuk 6-0 over Nathan Rafferty. Mitchell has turned this game around on the stream. How are we doing, Simon? Hope you are good. Matt Campbell now 3-1 up on Max Hop. Mickey Mansell averaging 115. He's 2-0 up on Suits. Elvis, it's always difficult. Before I answer that, Steve Beaton has won 2 on the spin. He defeats Gordon Mathers. The Bronze Adonis marches on. Look, your first years on tour are always the most difficult. You don't know what to expect, what everything is. And sometimes you just need time to adjust. Look, Connor's a very talented young man. Just needs time to adjust to the professional game. Your guess is as good as mine, Kevin. It happens. No, different people use different equipment in different ways. Like for instance, Rob Cross uses a new set of darts especially on the TV. Uses a new set of darts every game. A lot depends on what type of deal you've got with your manufacturer as well. Some will have unlimited equipment. Some will have different levels of equipment with them. But there's a lot that goes into deals. Every player's on a different deal and different setup. Jose de Souza and Jermaine Wassamina just getting underway on the stream. Scott Mitchell, as he fluffed his lines here. Clearmaker breaks back. 4 apiece on the feature game. Some finely poised ties. Sean Wilkinson averaging 94. It's 4-2 up on Raymond van Barneveld. Slow start for Barney again. He did this yesterday. Didn't get out of the blocks particularly well. Rob Cross 2-1 up on David Evans as the last 64 games start to get underway as well. Luke Humphreys 4-1 up on Luke Peters. Cool hand. Didn't have the best of starts of the day. Again, slow out the blocks, but he's firing here. 107 average. Remember, everyone, drop us a like, come and say hi, and subscribe to the channel. Boris Kirchmar 2-1 up on Jason Lowe. Tom, Ando lost to Daryl Gurney, unfortunately, for all the Gary Anderson fans. Good news, of course, for the Daryl Gurney fans. That Ando is Gary Anderson. No problem at all. In England, Gary Anderson gets abbreviated to Ando or Gando quite a lot. Love watching the live league. Pleasure. Michael Smith, Joe Cullen, both didn't play today. Missing the Oasis puns. Don't worry, Nico. We'll get them in at some point. We'll shoehorn some in for you. I know Boise's watching at home. Jean Van Veen is 5-3 up on Rusty Jake. Again, Jean. So 5-4 now, showing what a capable player he is. Sean Wilkinson is 1 away from beating Barney. Reddick Sadansky is now on the hill, 5-3 up against James Wilson. William O'Connor has just levelled it up, 5 apiece with Luke Woodhouse. And Mitchell Clearmacher going all the way. Nobles galore, and we both hit a 180. And they both hit a sub-visit as well. Tension in the feature game. Do you think a few of the top players could become unseeded for the Euro Tour after missing so many events? Yeah, possibly. Let's have a look. Pro Tour Order of Merit. So, yeah, Johnny is now outside the top 16 in the Pro Tour Order of Merit. De Souza only just in. Chisnell only just in. Dmitry only just in. Yeah, there's a lot on the line. Jean Van Veen has seen off Rusty Jake Rodriguez 6-4. Very, very tidy. Now back to the featured game. Clearmacher has mismatched darts. Can Mitchell take out the 62? No, he can't. He's missed the match start as well. So Clearmacher comes back. Going was never entered in today's event. He only ever planned to play in the 2, and then he was going back to get ready for Australia. Matt Campbell has beaten Max Hop, and more match starts for Clearmacher have come, and they have gone. Mitchell, this would be a big, big result, and he does get over the line. Big result for Scott Mitchell, that one. 95, nearly 96 average. Very, very good from Scotty Dog. Yeah, look, the top players, you physically, if you're in everything, you can't physically play in everything. It's impossible for your sanity, your health, and everything like that. The top players have to be a little bit selective what they play in. No Henry today. Hopefully, Glob's going to jump on later on. Flying solo for a bit. Hopefully, Glob can jump on. Again, this lad's turning into a bit of a fan's favourite. So we'll go with this one. It's just getting underway. The top players are more to a degree, Kevin. I say that because, look, they play in the Premier League, the World Series events, and everything like that. So there's more pressure on them in terms of everything like that. And when you are a lesser ranked player, you have to play in everything because you can't turn down the opportunity of ranking money. When you are high up and well placed, it's easier to be selective because you've got cushions. Michael and Gezi, I think, manage their schedules the best. They know when they have to have a rest. They know when they need to dip in and out of events. Where I've said it for quite a long time. Peter Wright and Michael Smith playing too much. They for the last couple of years, well, more than a couple of years, they tried to play in absolutely everything. And it's just got to that point in the calendar where Peter's realised it. I think Michael is to a degree as well, as in Bully Boy, that you have to give your body time to rest and recover because it's tough on your body. So unfortunately, the lesser players have to. But once you get there, you have to be selective, especially if you're in the elite of playing in the Premier League and the World Series. How long will Peter right after it is up? I don't know. I think it's a case of assessing it once he's had it. Is Nathan Aspinall still carrying injury? No, he doesn't need surgery. It's just one of those things that he's going to have to manage for a while, and he's learning to do so, which is good. Peter Wright's got a gallstones problem. Yeah, Jamie, absolutely. At the moment, Gary's provisionally 18 or 19 in the world after the World Championships. Jose de Souza all over. Coming up soon, I don't know exactly when, but Kevin Painter will be back very, very soon. I believe so. Yes, look, there are still 2 places to be decided for automatic invites. So, look, you can't take a risk of, unless the players have already been told that they're in. I don't know that. I'm just saying, unless they've been told, you'd have to go and qualify because you can't take the risk of missing out. The honest answer is, Kevin, I don't know. Yeah, look at golf. They pick and choose. Yeah, look, absolutely. Gallstone removal surgery can be 6 to 10 weeks recovery. Yeah, I'd say I've never had it, so obviously I don't know. I'm just going off what Peter said. It was a case of he has to have it and then see what the situation is. What do you think of Summer Sam? Loved it. No, Wayne thinks, Nathan, it's just a bit of a re-grip issue that it doesn't sit correctly in his hands. I'm not sure. At times it looks worse than that, but look, he's still winning titles, getting to finals, so fingers crossed. It is just a re-grip issue when it doesn't, because he twiddles it. He sort of twiddles it into positioning to his fingers. So if it just doesn't feel right or sit right, perhaps that's the... Craig, I can't get into AEW, mate. I love the fact that Dean Ambrose is there and Punk, but I can't get into it. Jose de Souza, despite throwing some nonsense, some genius, whatever you want to call it. It's a 6-3 winner over Jermaine Watamina. Nathan Aspin averages 95. He beats Gert DeVos 6-3. Rob Cross, a 6-3 winner over David Evans. And Luke Humphreys 6-0. Serves the Bagel, averaging 108. Plenty of action going on. Jules Van Dongen is 2 apiece with Josh Rock. That's why I was just waiting because I saw Josh was on a finish. Danny Noppert below par at the moment. He's 2-1 down to Jamie Clark. Dimitri Vandenberg averaging 115. 3-0 up on Damien Mole. Robert Owen stack attack averaging 103. Tied with Shin Diggity 4 apiece. Richie Burnett has taken note against Jason Heaver. Cameron Menzies and Scott Waits underway. Nico, I think it will improve now Vince has gone, and especially now they've changed the rating of the show as well, so they can be a little bit more edgy. But I'm not saying we'll see full Attitude Era again, which is absolutely brilliant still. But I think that, look, I think Triple H is going to set his stall out, and I'm looking forward to it. Jack Main 2-0 up on Neil Zonneveld. If anyone saw the news last night, Warner Brothers, who owns Discovery, going on a massive cost-cutting exercise and told AEW to cut their spend down. Like, wow, that's interesting. Interesting, Craig. George Killington has taken the opener against Dirk Van Dyvenbode. Chizzy 4-0 up, averaging 103. Could it be the Chizzy's day? Florian Hempel averaging 120. 2-0 up on Daryl Journey. Scrap that. 3-0. He's averaging 125. Cameron Menzies levels it up. He's now 1 apiece. Richie Burnett averaging 107. 2-0 up on Jason Heaver. Right. Sorry about that. Just replying to what else have we got? Dirk Van Dyvenbo has levelled it up. Jim McEwen is one apiece with Bradley Brooks. Chisnell about to serve the bagel on Jonathan Worsley. The Asp is still going. Just won his last game 6-3 against Gert de Vos. What else have we got? Premier League top 4 predictions. City, Liverpool, Chelsea, Spurs. Josh Rock, 3 apiece with Jules Van Dongen, but his throw is under a little bit of pressure here. But that's not the best setup. That could have been better. Danny Baggish lost to Luke Humphreys, Robert. Timmy says, come on, Vincent van der Voort. Played well to beat John Henderson last time out. No, we don't have a stream on Twitch, Andrew. Vincent. Vincent will play Kevin Burness next. Yeah, Luke Humphreys is still in. Richie Burnett is flying right now. 3-0 up against Jason Heaver, averaging 102. I haven't seen the PSG news. Drop a link in the chat room and have a look, but I haven't seen anything. Josh Rock did punish that poor setup. Rotowski, so he's playing well Rotowski at the moment. He's in a battle here with Steve West. 2 apiece. Cameron Menzies has raced into a 3-1 lead over Scott Waits. Brian Roman saw off Louis Williams 6-5 in his first round game. Still waiting for him to reappear for round 2. Jim McEwen levels it up with Bradley Brooks. Dirk Van Dyvenbo now 3-1 up on George Killington. Killington took the opener, but since then, the Over Genius has gone through the gears. Richie Edhouse now 2-1 up on Roby John. George Killington pulled one back. Brendan Dolan 3-2 up on Ted Everts as Van Dongen levels it up with Josh Rock. Again, this is turning into a top little tie, this one. Cheers, Glenn. Thank you. Jack Main has hit consecutive 9 darters, one yesterday, one today. So we did get another 9. Josh Rock is in front again at 5-4. Jules Van Dong is going to have to find something. Barcelona are a disgrace to football. Should never be allowed to get away with what they're doing. No, I'm not a Man United fan. Opportunity here for Josh Rock to get the job done, but only 56. Could have been better. Look, 129 is still not a nice finish. But Josh Rock, if he goes the bullseye route, should get at least a dart of the ball to win. Or does he go treble 20? It looks like he went the aggressive route, didn't pay off. Van Dongen pins 41, and we are going all the way in this one. I'm a Tottenham fan. Jason Heaver has pulled it back against Richie Burnett. That's now 3 apiece. Dolan 5-2 in front now against Ted Evans. Bradley Brooks 4-2 in front. Remember, only 63 likes. We can do better than that, everyone. Florian Hempel has seen off Daryl Gurney. 102 average for Florian. Gurney only averaging 90. Super Chin departs. And Josh Rock is in a little bit of bother here. Jules Van Dongen has effectively stolen the darts from him in this decider. Wants the big fish. Josh Rock is also on a 3-figure out. That's not the best setup. Van Dongen may have just handed this leg and match back to Josh Rock. Brilliant setup from Josh Rock, and I think he's missed a dart at tops. We'll never know. But I think he's missed a dart at tops there. But that fabulous 95 finish from Jules Van Dongen stops Josh Rock. go and tune into the end of this one. This has been a good little tussle. Let's have a bit of Menzies and weights. Big boost for the Dutch Dragon. Yeah, look, absolutely. Took Q School by storm, but then it's not quite happened for him. Steve West is in front against Rotowski. Fabulous maximum from Menzies. He's broken the throw of weights, and now he smells blood. Absolutely fantastic from Cameron Menzies. 88 after 9. What a way to win it this would be, with a potential 11. Tees up tops, and we'll come back to get the job done in one. Super stuff from Cameron Menzies. He marches on. From there, we are going to go to this one. Dirk van Dijvenbode was just being George Killington on the stream. And Steve West has just beaten Krzysztof Rotowski. And one of the day's favourites has gone. Jamie Clark with a big upset win over Danny Noppert. How are we doing, Matt? Hope you are good. Brian Roman leads Jamie Hughes 2-1. Yep, Noppy is out. Yep, Steve West did beat him. Jack Main did hit a 9-darter, correct? So Richie Edhouse has just seen off Roby. John Kachuk has beaten Merv King 6-1. It's all going off today. We could have some surprise winners here today. Richie Burnett wants 77 for a place in the last 32. Can the Prince of Wales get the job done? This is on the Jason Heaver throw. Yes, he can. Burnett marches on. Richie Edhouse average there, 94. Not bad. Jamie Hughes levels it up. He is now 2 apiece with Brian Roman. RLB football if you want. Barry Keane 4-all with Gert Nenches. Bradley Brooks is on the hill 5-3 up on Jim McEwen. Remember, Jim dispatched of Peter Wright in the opening round. And Keane Barry takes the lead. Ricky Evans has one back. Very bad week for Barney. Some great games warming up. Simon Whitlock, Scott Mitchell, John Brand, Sean Wilkinson, Vincent Van der Voort, Kevin Burness, Kim Hybrex, Mickey Mansell, Chris Doby, Luke Woodhouse, Ross Smith, Radek Sedansky, and Manas Razma against Jean Van Veen. How are we doing, Tommy? Hope you are good. Barney played really well in Bristol. Really well. I thought he'd come here and play some good stuff. I really did. Loads and loads of shocks today, Tommy. Too many to go through, but it has been Cedar getting all over the place. Peter McGloin is 4-3 up on Ricky Evans as Bradley Brooks does beat Jim McEwen. Brian Roman has daylight between him and Jamie Hughes. Kevin Burness has taken the opener against Vincent van der Voort. And Barry Keane has won a last leg decider against Gert Nenches. 6-5 to the Irishman. Sean Wilkinson is playing right now. He has won it up on John Brown. That is on the stream board. One as well. Kevin Burness has doubled his lead against Vincent van der Voort. Vincent well off the pace here, only averaging 69.25. Jamie Hughes has one back. Hopefully God may get in a bit later on, but yeah, flying solo for the minute. Jean Van Bean is averaging 125 as he's tuning up on Matters Erasma. Post the link, fine. Big moments there, excuse me. All good, Anthony, all good. Superb 120 finish from Brian Roman. Jamie Hughes was poised to make it for a piece. 2 secs, guys. Sorry about that, guys. Just had to take a quick call. Jamie Hughes still fighting. Vincent van der Voort has spun this game on its head. 3-2 now. So, Jamie Hughes looking at double 18 to send us all the way. Peter Burgoyne has beaten Ricky Evans. Scott Mitchell 3-1 up on Simon Whitlock. Could be a good push for Scotty Dog. Sean Wilkinson 3 now up on John Brown at the moment. Yeah, I think he's got a good chance. Philip, you look at players that have done well on the tour when they've been an associated member, normally go and do quite well at Q School. Matt Campbell leads Stephen Bunting 5-4. And Brian Roman pins 71 to seal the last leg, the noble leg against Jamie Hughes. Which other ones are looking? Let's do this one. Let's have a bit of this one. Martin Schindler 3 up on Steve Beaton. RLB Football. I'm not sure off the top of my head. It's on our Twitter. God might be able to drop the link in. I don't have it to hand. Yeah, Martin Schindler is playing some fabulous stuff right now, averaging 102. Jean Van Veen also playing some superb stuff. Afternoon. Yeah, no, I'm good, mate. No, not been near Stonehenge today. Matt Campbell defeats Stephen Bunting 6-4. Simon Whitlock has pulled it back to 3 apiece with Scott Mitchell. Manas Razma makes it 3-all. Really tidy looking game between him and Jean Van Veen. And Chris Dobie has just defeated Luke Woodhouse 6-3, averaging 103. Super stuff from him. This is a good game on the stream. Afternoon, Andrew. Hope you are good. Relic Sedansky is one away from beating Ross Smith. Mickey Mansell is going berserk right now. 109.87 against Kim Hybrex. Jean Van Veen retakes the lead. Vincent van der Voort has defeated Kevin Burness 6-4. Mickey Mansell averages 110.57. Rob Cross one up on Barry Keane. 4 apiece on the stream game. Real tight little game. Martin Schindler, 6-1 winner over Steve Beaton. Nathan Aspinall, 4-1 down to Christoph Kachuk. No remarkable averages. There's been a few. We've had 110, 108, couple of 110s. Been some good ones. Jose de Souza 4-1 up now on Richie Edhas. Ross Smith has beaten Radek Sadansky 6-5. I like that, Craig. No, not today. Sean Wilkinson has beaten John Brown 6-3 on the stream. We saw this yesterday from Jose, though. 1 minute it's brilliant, the next minute it's car crash. There's just nothing in between. Big moments on the stream here. Can Madders Rasma pin 75 for an important break of throw? If he can break here, he throws for the match next. And it does go in 3. Madders Rasma. Simon Whitlock has match darts, looking at tops to beat Mitchell. Match darts missed. Mitchell, can he pin 60 to break back? If this goes, he would have the darts in the decider. But he's missed 2 match darts. Whitlock breathes again. And Whitlock has missed again. Simon Whitlock has missed multiple match starts here. Will he pay the price? Mitchell levels it up. 6-5. Is Mitchell going to do it again? In the first round game, it was Martin Clearmacher who missed multiple match starts. Whitlock has done the same. Mitchell now has the darts here. Starts with a ton. $140 from Whitlock. Luke Humphreys, Jules Van Dongen will be on the stream. Back-to-back tons for Mitchell, but is that enough? Whitlock may be carving an opportunity here. More than opportunities, found a maximum. But Whitlock's who already missed multiple match darts is carving another opportunity here. $140 is down to a finish. It's a biggie, but it's on. $97 to leave 84. So 161 for Mitchell. Whitlock is sat on a 2-darter. If this doesn't go, it doesn't go. Only 65. So Whitlock to win it again. He's missed the ball. Another dart has come and it has gone. Scott Mitchell, 96 to win it. Harry Houdini would be happy with this. Mitchell's missed. Surely Whitlock won't miss again, will he? No, last dart in hand. It got nervy. Whitlock should have had that one sewn up a lot earlier. Mitchell kept scrapping, but got the job done. Manas Razma has also missed match starts. Jean Van Veen looking at double 5 to send us to an oval. What's going on here then? Jean Van Veen has gone round the houses. That's what's happened. Manas Razma gets a second bite at the cherry to seal a 6-4 victory. And Manas Razma does exactly that. Right, do we want Dmitry Vandenberg against Brian Roman or Florian Hempel against Matt Campbell as the feature game next? Go, go, go in the chat room. Looks like Florian Hempel wins 3-2. Yeah, no problem. There we are, Chizzy, averaging 107 at the moment. Rob Cross, a little bit below par, only averaging 89. Charles Keane Barry 3-2. Dimitri Vandenberg 2-0 up on Brian Roman. Aspinall's fighting back. Some good games warming up. Dovey against Menzies. Burnett against Mansell. Jamie, a lot of them have pulled out because of the World Series commitments and everything like that. Matt Campbell levels it up against Florian Hempel. Hempel sat on 32, but Campbell polishes it off. Break back. 2 legs, 2 breaks. Dovey and Menzies are underway. And Christoph Kachuk does get over the line in the end. Survived a bit of a scare, bit of a comeback. However, he does get over the line. There'll be no third final in a row for Nathan Aspinall. Didn't know there was one, Glenn. We've got our online darts one, but I didn't know there was one. which players have reached 3 finals in a row? Without looking, I don't know. Dobie takes the opener. Matt Campbell 2-1 up, but Florian Hempel looks set to make it 2 apiece. 2 breaks, followed by potentially 2 holds. Yeah, I would say I'd have said MVG and Taylor must have. There was at one point, was it last year, where Johnny Clayton and Joe Cullen seemed to be in every final going. So potentially they may have done. Oh, Hempel has missed an opportunity there and has been punished. Luke Humphreys 2-0 up on Jules Van Dongen. Yeah, you keep him because he was down as a Brighton player. Oh, 9 alert. He was close. We got excited. Genuine question for Man United fans. Do you think Donny van der Beek will play much this year? Yeah, bonkers leg. Absolutely bonkers. We love crazy darts. Just looking at see if Jamie Clark is still using the scallop Gary Anderson darts. Yes, he is. I think the wing backs job will be the ones that get rotated around by Conte the most. So I think Perisic is arguably a good one to have in your squad because I think he'll play wing back and he's down as a defender on fantasy. So he's going to get forward a lot, but I think he'll rotate our wing backs around a lot. I'm just re-looking at mine at the moment as well. I've got 2 Chelsea defenders at the moment. Again, this is bonkers here. Florian Hempel has missed a huge opportunity to make it 3 apiece. Can Matt Campbell punish? Yes, he can. 2 clear again. This one's swinging one way, then the next. But Dmitry Vandenberg is 5-1 to the good against Roman. Cross has just leveled it up. He's now 5 apiece. Mickey Mansell 2-0 up on Richie Bennett, averaging 111 again. Some bonkers stuff going on. Yes, as well, Johnny. Darryl did do his normal. Jules Van Dongen has won back-to-back legs and is now back level with Luke Humphreys. Also, Chisnell was in complete control against Peter Burgoyne, but now he's behind. Matt Campbell 5-2 now. Hempel has to win 4 on the spin. Jamie Clark 2-1 up on Vincent Van der Vaal, averaging 108 right now. Dimitri Vandenberg seals the win over Brian Roman 6-1, averaging 98.79. And Rob Cross completes the comeback. Beats King Barry 6-5. Van der Vaal has levelled it up. He's now 2 apiece. Dobie leads Menzies 4-3. Jules Van Dongen and Luke Humphreys sharing legs. They're now 3 apiece. Matt Campbell 86 for the match. If he gets a go, will get a go. Hempel 74 to save his skin. And Matt Campbell sees off Florian Hempel. 6'3", 105 average for Matt Campbell, 102 for the German. This has been a seesaw battle. Dobie breaks Menzies. Manos Razma takes the opener against Brendan Dolan. Jamie Clark breaks again. Breaks a throw everywhere. Jules Van Dongen is in front against Luke Humphreys. Simon Whitlock and Jack Main are underway. So Menzies looking at the fish to save his skin. Dobie sat on 74. Menzies not near it. So Chris Dobie to seal a 6-3 victory. Should get at least one dart. And I think he's missed two. He's hit the treble 14 and missed two at double 16. So Menzies looking at 1-2-4. And he's made a hash of it. So this would seal it. Last dart in hand, but Chris Dobie is over the line and moves into the last 16 as he beat Cameron Menzies 6 legs to 3. Right, we haven't had the wizard on the feature today, so let's go for a bit of the wizard. We haven't had him today. Chisnell and Peter Burgoyne level at 5 apiece. And Chisnell has missed an opportunity. Burgoyne has also missed match darts. So he came back for 5. Chisnell is sat on double 16. This 5 is no gimme, and he's missed 2 darts at double 2. So Chisnell breathes again. Does he get the job done? This one swung one way, then the next. And Dave Chisnell seals victory. Double 16, 1 dart in hand. Luke Humphreys has levelled it up, and we're now back on throw. We've said this for a while, Johnny, but the wizard won't change. We said this for a while. Bradley Brooks 2-1 up on Mental Sulovic. Whitlock doubles the lead. I think the Frenchman, he's looked quite good in pre-season, and he's a naturally left-sided centre-back, so I think Sanchez will play more domestic cup games. Jack Main has one back against the Wizard. Mental Sulovic has levelled it up. And Luke Humphreys has gone through the gears. Although it might not have been his brilliant best, he does rattle off 3 legs in a row to beat Jules Van Dongen 6-4. Jamie Clark is turning into a very good player. Richie Burnett has one back. Vincent Vandenberg still fighting 5-4 behind now. Yeah, I agree. He's always been okay. I'm judging off. I didn't know a lot about him until we saw him on the live league. To be fair, but he was always okay. But he's just come into himself. And the reason he doesn't play in the Euro Tour events, or the reason he hasn't gone to Germany for them, he hasn't got a passport. I know, bonkers. Mental Sulovic has turned it round. He's now 3-2 up on Bradley Brooks. Jack May missed an opportunity there, punished by Simon Whitlock. The Wizard now 3-1 to the good. And Vincent is carving an opportunity. And Vincent van der Voort levels and has the darts. Not much between them in the opening two here. Vincent 83, Clark with a ton. Remember, in this situation, it's just find some trebles. And Vincent has done more than that. He has found a maximum. The Dutch Destroyer. And then Clark, no treble. It's advantage, Vincent van der Voort. And like we were saying yesterday, Vincent finds a way. Never beaten until it's over. He scraps until the end. Just does enough. Jamie Clark. I think he has applied for one, but in the UK at the moment, it's about a 12-week wait to get a passport. It's ridiculous. Vincent van der Voort pins tops to complete the comeback, and the Dutch Destroyer marches on. Found a way. The Wizard is in complete control. He is 5-1 to the good. How are we doing, Dave? He is in deep trouble for the Grand Prix, mate. He's about 14,000 off of a place at the moment. Sean Wilkinson is now 5-2 up on Dirk van Dijvenbode. Whitlock has left the big fish. This would be Whitlock-esque to take it out in style. Gallagher's still at Chelsea at the moment, Glenn, but they think he'll go out on loan before the window shuts. But right now, he's still there. Jack Main pulls one back. Jack Main is making a fight of this on our feature game. This one's not quite done yet for the Wizard. leaves tops to complete a brilliant comeback. Brilliant comeback, brilliant performance even, not sharp. The Wizard. Simon Whitlock gets the job done. Averages 103 in the end. A few missed doubles early on, but gets the job done. No, Keegan lost today. Dirk's on a little bit of a comeback. This one may be over soon. Big moments here. Dirk van Dijvenbode is putting the squeeze on Sean Wilkinson. Wilkinson was in complete control. However, needs to find Dirk van Dijvenbode nuggets of gold when you hit trebles like that. How we doing, Matthew? Hope you are good. Dirk van Dijvenbode is finding levels when he needs them. Oh, this is outstanding from Dirk van Dijvenbode. And we now look set to go to a Noble. Oh my, what is going on here? Dirk van Dijvenbode in the last 2 minutes has gone absolutely berserk. The Ober Genius is just in the mood. And when he goes like this, he is so hard to beat. He's come from nowhere. 81 after 9, 16 after 12. This has been very, very good. Yeah, completely, Johnny. It's like Popeye, isn't it? Just opens the can. Dirk van Dijvenbode completes a remarkable comeback with some power scoring of the gods. Superb from the over genius. And Madas Razma gets over the line as well. Just unreal stuff. Right, we're going to grab a quick ad break so I can go to the loo. The stream games before I go. Board 1, Whitlock against Schindler. Board 2, Mensor against Chizzy. So we are going to grab a quick ad break so I can go to the loo. Those that were asking, you will see the Simon Whitlock darts on the ad as well. So we'll be back on the other side of this. Welcome back to Online Darts, everyone, and here we are for the Pro Tour Live Players Championship 24, and it is all on the line. It's all superb today so far. Remember, welcome along. Drop us a like. 81. Can you get us to the 100 mark? And we're going to go. This cannot be anything other than a good game, surely. Don't want to curse it, but you know. Yeah, literally run upstairs. So Who wins today then? Who are we going for? We'll get the poll up from the semi-finals as always, but last 16, still some work to do for people. Fancy Jose to get to the final. Ross Smith. Look, Smudge has played some good stuff, and he needed a run as well. He's just been a little bit below par for such a good player, but bounced back well here. Humphreys. Now look, it's wide open, that's for sure. I'm not sure what the maximum length is, but whatever it is, what Devon Peterson was throwing, I can't remember if it was early this year or late last year, were like javelins at the Olympics. Luke Humphreys is racing into a 12 inches long. You got to, yeah, Johnny, I know you're a big Devon fan. The ones he was throwing with at one point must have been close. Matt Campbell scoring like a trooper, but just can't make headway at the moment. Streamboard 1 is underway. Whitlock and the wall. Shindiggity. No, Schindler's still in. The last couple of games just warming up. Will Gary make the Players' Championship finals? I think we looked yesterday. I'll just double check, but I think he's in the 40s, so you would expect so. Slipped a little bit today. 53. He's got just over a $2,000 cushion at the moment, so he just needs to tick over and he should be fine. Vincent and Jose level at 1 apiece. John O'Shea's well placed as well. He's 37 on $20,000, so he looks fine. Yeah. Mentor and Chizzy are now underway on the stream, so that gives us the full quota on the stream underway. Gob's jumping on a bit. Matthew, what do I think of Schindler's top? Let's have a look. That's right. Yeah, William, if you look at the top, our pinned post is our fantasy group. See you later. Luke Humphreys with a huge maximum. And takes out the 98 in 2. Luke Humphreys marches on, averaging 105. Cool hand, going about his business very well right now. Now, I know we're going to put this one up for our Polish friends in the chat room. Tried to get it on earlier and couldn't because he was too quick. Got the game done, so we're going to put a bit of Krzysztof Kachuk up. And there we go. Toby has broken the Kachuk throw and is poised to seal the break with a hold. Toby is in control. And the Sky events are harder to win, Jamie, in relation to the fact they're over a longer period of time. So, yeah, look, on the ITV events, if you get to the final day and you're on it, you're going to be hard to beat. So I wouldn't say that applies to Luke, just Luke. I think that applies to a lot. That if you're hot on one day, it's easier. What am I looking at Schindler for? He's playing well. He's averaging a ton. I've seen him play better. Ton's still a fabulous average, but he has he has a high ceiling. Does Martin Schindler? Kachuk's still in this one. Holds throw. He needs to find a break. Not sure, Stephen, to be fair. Don't think he's entered them, Jamie. I might be wrong, but I haven't seen him enter them. As Dobie has got 50 left. Jose de Souza, 6-1 winner over Vincent van der Voort. Vincent well below par, 84 average, but good stuff from the Portuguese man of scores. No Gezi today. He never even entered today. He was always going home after yesterday. Cross averaging 105 right now. He is 4-0 up on Mickey Mansell. Mickey seemed to have lost the scoring boost to what we saw earlier on. Martin Schindler continues to average a ton as he is in control. Dobie is 1 away. Mensur Sudovic 3-1 up on Dave Chisnell. Madas Razma 2-0 up on Dirk van Dijvenbode. Dirk's been in this situation before though. Chris Dobie leaves 1-2-1 after 9 for the match. Dobie missed the ball, but we'll be back to seal the deal. Can he get it done? Yes, he can. Last start in hand. But Chris Dobie marches into the quarterfinals. 6-3 victory over Christoph Kachuk. Brings today a very, very good day for Christoph. And Martin Schindler has beaten the wizard Simon Whitlock. Dmitry on top at the moment. Across the Souza stream. Yep, not a surprise. Cheers, buddy. So far, standout victory in the last 16 was Luke Humphreys' 105 average against Matt Campbell. Chisnell still fighting hard against Sulovic, but Rob Cross is in control. Yeah, no, speak to Simon all the time. Dmitry Vandenberg looks to be on the hill here. Sulovic now 4-2 in front. Lovely guy. Loves his sport. We'll talk about a lot of cricket, a lot of darts. Loves a bit of roulette, a bit of poker. So Dimitri looking at 59 to seal the deal and book his place in the quarterfinals. Ross Smith has just nudged him to say, I'm still here. You have to hit. And does hit. Dmitry Vandenberg sees off Ross Smith. 6'2", 106.88 average for Dimitri. We've seen him do it once today. Dirk is going to have to find something special again. He's 4-1 behind to Madas Razma. One game is streaming at the moment. You've got Mensor against Chizzy. The other one is finished, so it won't start until the quarterfinals. Dirk tees up 76. Do you think Rob Cross wins any more world championships? He's more than capable. He's one of the best at winning with his B game. Whilst we're talking about this, I'm trying to find a £5 million midfielder as well. For the old FPL. Remember, everyone, 85 likes. Can you get us to that 100 mark for the third day in a row? Dirk replies, but at the moment, Razma is finding all the answers. Dirk replies again. This 130 may have to go. Doesn't go. So Dirk's going to get a go at the 103 to break back. Ooh. I think Dirk's missed a dart at double 18 there. Will he get another go? Will Razma get 1 or 2 darts to sort this 65 out? We'll presume we'll go 25 for tops. But just don't want to hit the ball. Does it third dart in hand? Dirk van Dijvenbode is now in the same situation he was before. Needs to go berserk and win 4 on the spin. Go with that. It's comfortable at the moment on throw, but was it? Yes, there was. Jack Main hit one. This 64 has to go. And does go. Dirk van Dijvenbode keeps his hopes alive. But still needs to conjure something. But is Dirk doing it again? He couldn't, could he? Could he? It would be a grandstand performance here from Dirk to do it again. But that 171 from Madas Razma, his beloved treble 19, may have just bailed him out and killed Dirk van Dijvenbode at the same time. The last 2 visits from Razma have been world-class arrows, but Dirk's just tapped him and said, look, I'm not done yet. You have to seal this. But 3 match starts incoming for MODUS Razma. The 171, the 117 to leave 24, and it goes. There is no great escape this time for Dirk van Dijvenbode, and Menzel Sulevic at the same time has defeated Dave Chisnell 6-4. So we have a quarter-final lineup. It will be Luke Humphreys against Dmitry Vandenberg, MODUS Razma against Marcin Schindler, Chris Dobie against Menzel Sulevic, Rob Cross against Jose de Souza. What a lineup that is in the quarterfinals. So, who are we all fancying from here then? 8 remain. Thank you. James says Humphreys Cross final. So, Chris Dobie, Mental Sulevic is warming up. Shouldn't be too long to wait. I haven't looked yet, but does anyone know what time the qualifier starts tomorrow? I'm just being, obviously, lazy. I could easily look, but if someone knows when it starts, that would be handy. What else have we got? So, I'll have a look. Be on the PDPA site. And view 12 o'clock start. $12 started. So it's all good. All good, Tony. All good. Afternoon, Steve. Hope you are good. Philip, I don't. I'm interested to see. Well, there's no list out, so I don't know. But Rob Cross has told me he hasn't entered. I spoke to him about it. He was open and honest at the time. He was annoyed that he didn't get picked for the Premier League. But he said in the long run, it may have worked out better for him because he's had time to prep and work on his game. But he still is adamant he is not going to do any invite events next year either. Let's have a... It's interesting. I was looking at one name there. Yeah, we are. We're gonna. We'll stream tomorrow, Jack. Yeah. Interestingly, very interestingly, that Danny Noppert is on the list for tomorrow. So this goes back to the question that we were asking: that what happens if Danny Noppert wins a place tomorrow and is then handed one of those automatic places? Interesting. Very interesting indeed. I spoke to Raymond about this. Obviously, he desperately wanted to play, but he also understands that they picked the top 8 Dutchmen in the rankings. So... what's the other one I was going to look for? Vincent, Raymond, Jules Van Dongen. Yeah, so Noppy's on there. Oh, here we go. Right. So, 2 stream games are those 2. So we will put the other 2 games up as feature games. We never put the stream games up. Just waiting for the other 2 to go live, and we'll put them up. Dmitry Vandenberg and Jose Souza take the opening legs. So just on that, this is obviously very, very early, as we know that the MVG is currently the favourite for the Worlds, 7-2 or 4-1. Look, there's so much that can happen between now and then. So we'll put the 2 non-stream games up as featured games. Remember, the other 2 are live on PDC TV. We will also keep an eye on them for you. Because Dimitri's on one of the stream boards on PDC TV. It's just something we never put, unless there's nothing else on, we never put the stream games as feature games because people can obviously watch them on PDC TV. So Dovey has taken the opener against Sulovic. Luke Humphreys levels up against Dmitry Vandenberg. And Rob Cross is in a bit of bother at the moment. I think they're allowed about 10 minutes, Tony. But if they want to go sooner, they can do. But I think it's 10 minutes normally. Is the so you can go to the loo and whatever. Martin Schindler has taken the opener against Manas Razma, averaging 107 at the moment. Rob Cross does level up, but Jose de Souza did miss darts to break the throw. Dovey looks set to hold here. A little bit of pressure though from Mensur Suljovic. Finds a 140, but it doesn't matter. Dovey pins the 68. Dmitry Vandenberg back in front. Yes, PDC TV is subscription. Dovey lost his scoring boots here. Rasma has levelled against Schindler. How are we doing, Daniel? Okay, hope you are well. Rob Cross has broken the Jose de Souza throw. And again, I'm just looking now. De Souza makes a mess. Dimitri Vandenberg is level at 2 apiece with Luke Humphreys. Both averages are over the ton mark. Mensur Suljovic, leg on the board against Chris Dovey. It was only a hold of throw. Remember, Mensur has had his throw broken, so we'll need to find an extra gear. Dmitry Vandenberg leads Luke Humphreys. All legs on throw so far. Yeah, without looking, Lee, I don't know. Yeah, Rob Cross is playing right now. He is 2-1 up on Jose de Souza. Oh, hang on. Hang on, Martin Schindler. Oh, he got us all excited. He'd gone back to back. He teased us. Razman levels it up to a piece. Luke Humphreys levels up, still on throw. Try this, Mark. No, Daniel, I think there's a few that aren't playing in it. Ryan Searle likes some time at home at the moment. Remember, it's not ranked. So Rob Cross now has daylight. He has broken the Jose de Souza throw again and leads 4-1. Yeah, Dimitri has the game to win any tournament. Nice, Daniel, nice. Martin Schindler is carving an opportunity here on the MODUS Razma throw again. Dobie is also potentially on a double break. Unless Sulovic can find something big. A ton may not be enough, depending on this visit from Dobie. Luke Humphreys has just broken Dmitry Vandenberg. Humphreys now leads 4-3, and that's not enough. Yes, Dobie's on a throw. He's on a finish, but Sulovic can leave this handy. Like that, 140 to leave tops, and all of a sudden, this 164 becomes very, very big. But the 58 setup wasn't enough. Martin Schindler has broken and leads 3-2 against Razma. And Sulovic pops the tops. Jack, it's all good, mate. We'll even if it's just I've done it before, Gob's done it before. If there's only one of us, we will always provide, mate. Yes, of course, it's easier with two of us, but and now Rob Cross is one away. Jose has crashed and burned in this one. Played some brilliant stuff earlier on in the day. But the average, the missed doubles have crept in, only averaging 88 at this point. Rob around the 95 mark. Well, cross slap bang in the middle of that double 16. And Luke Humphreys holds to consolidate that break. So, Dobie leaves tops, even though Mental Suda, which is at a 180 in this leg, it's not been enough. But that's fabulous setup play from de Souza. Just lets Dobie know you have to, from Mental Sudovic. But Dobie pins tops, second dart of asking, and two-leg gap re-established. Jose has one back 5-2 now, but still has to be perfect. No room for error. Oh, Martin Schindler's bust the 12, but not too much damage done because Razma is not on a finish. Rob Cross has been very good today. Yeah, very consistent. Very consistent indeed. Martin Schindler is he's absolutely fluffed his lines. 180, 140 ton. After 9, he was in complete control, but has fluffed his lines and has let Madas Razma back in this potentially. However, on the stream, Luke Humphreys has a 6-3 victor over Dmitry Vandenberg. He's won 4 legs on the bounce to beat the Belgian. The Souza gets another one back. This time it is on the cross throw. Martin Schindler. If Madas Razma goes on to win this game, it changes on leg 6 because Schindler should have been out of sight and he's let Razma completely back in. Doby is on the verge of a double break unless Sulovic can take out 104. And he can't. Double break for Doby. However, 9 visits to the board later, and Martin Schindler is 4-2 up. The averages have absolutely crashed. Schindler could have won that in 12, and it ends up being horrific. .26 start leg, and he could have won it in 12. Yeah, absolutely, Philip. The Souza is back within 1 here. It's a hold. Rob Cross was 5-1 up and cruising. But the Souza has found something. Doby has left 76 for the match. Will get a go unless Sulovic can take out 149. He can't. So Doby should get at least 1 match start if he can keep them straight. If he can keep them straight. And as if by magic, hello there.
Hello.
Sulovic has a break back, but all eyes are on the Rob Cross Jose de Souza game because Rob Cross was 5-1 up and he's let Bitcoin back in. That's Jose's new nickname, by the way, God. We're calling him Bitcoin.
Why?
Because he's up and down, up and down, up and down. The highs are high and the crashes are crashes.
Interesting.
Jose. I need to see this on the stream. Jose's just hit a 140 to leave 4. Honestly, today some of Jose's he hit a 180 to leave 11 earlier, and Rob Cross has missed.
Strange.
This is for 5 apiece, and Jose would have the darts. Oh, Jose's missed. The stream's behind, so we'll see it in a minute. But Rob Cross gets over the line. See how close Jose attempts at double.
All outside.
2. Cross missed 2 match darts before that. Came inside on the 4s, and the one at 2s wasn't very close. Two of Jose's weren't very close either. But like in the stream game, is Chris Dobie just letting Menzel Sulovic back in, Gob?
It looks it. This is 5-4. But Dobie does have the darts in the next leg, so. Ooh. I think he's gone single 19, treble 19 to leave 70 and then at a 54.
Yeah.
Earned him a chance though. And it goes. No, he's not letting it back in, Phil, because it's Romeo Dunn.
Oh, to be fair, you didn't know he'll be on the stream. As long as he's wearing it, you'll see Dobie's new shirt today, and it is beautiful.
Hey.
Honestly, the back is like the old Newcastle shirt. It is mint.
I thought you said it was beautiful.
The old Newcastle shirts used to look great.
No one likes Newcastle. Give it a rest.
The Newcastle away shirt with Schindler, when it was like blue and it wasn't quite claret. It was like you know the one I mean.
Maybe. I'm not as old as you.
There is that.
Oh, 4 in the other game.
That was quite interesting on Facebook, Johnny, last night, wasn't it?
Solid start from Schindler. I mean, I've not seen all of it today. I've been working at the same time, but Schindler's played solid again by the looks of things. He's another, though, when he's on it, ridiculous. When he's not on it, his lack of a B game is part of the reason why I dropped off tour before.
Schindler, yeah. But to be fair, he's put in some blockbusters earlier, and then he was on for an 11 and ended up being a 27 dart leg because he just made an absolute pig's ear of it.
Eek. I've seen better. I've thrown better.
Yeah. So it will be Luke Humphreys against the winner of Madders Rasma and Martin Schindler, and Chris Dobie against Rob Cross. I'll get the poll ready. I'll just fill in one name once we know who it is.
Schindler. This might go. Oh, doesn't. Big fish to stay alive. Get the gift ready. Oh, nowhere near. Double 12 then for the semi-finals. No chance.
No. Were you on when Dirk produced his remarkable comeback? When he won 4 legs in a row?
Yeah.
It was ridiculous.
Yeah.
When he's on like that, it's just like...
So he's unplayable at times.
Yeah.
More chances come and go for Schindler, though. It's potentially 7 match darts missed there, depending on how that 93 went to start. And we are going all the way. And Razma has the darts.
See, I told you that's why I was leaving a gap on the question.
Sure. You're not seriously suggesting some frame shirts have been chopped in half to create 2, are you, Johnny?
To be fair, some players that may have only played once at the match play genuinely did use 2 shirts because it was that hot. Players did have a spare shirt and were changing halfway through.
That's a huge favourite from here, though.
Martin
Even with
Schindler's
that
pressed
140.
himself. Is that enough pressure? Is that enough?
Ooh, chance.
I think Rasmus missed 2 match darts there.
Oh, what a
You
check
can't
out.
make it up. You can't make it
Told
up.
you to put him in that list.
Oh, he misses darts galore, and then at the end of a combination finds a tongue topper. This is why we love this sport, Gob, isn't it?
Be rude not to. Pulls up then, chat room.
Oh, remarkable scenes. So your semi-final lineup is Luke Humphreys will play Martin Schindler and Chris Dobie will take on Rob Cross. And I can tell you now, I don't know. This is interesting, Bob. One of the semi-finalists, they haven't thought this through. One of the semi-finalists is going to have to play on the board they've just played on.
Well, that's not right.
Because they both played on the streams in the quarterfinals.
And then met each other.
Rob played on board 1, Luke played on board 2. And now they face each other in the semi. So one of them is going to have to play again on the board they've just come off of. Now let's see who the PDC likes more.
Well, Dobie Cross is on 2.
I know, sorry.
You got it wrong.
No, yeah, they can switch. I was looking at the wrong bit. Oh, shut up.
Oh, this is interesting. Yeah.
Well, no, it happened the other day. Not this block. The block before it happened again. I can't remember who it was.
I don't doubt it.
No, I'll just be quiet. I'll tell you what I've done is, in my head, I had Rob Cross playing Luke Humphreys.
Fair enough.
Yeah. That's what I've done. I had them playing each other instead of... So, score predictions, chat room. Get them in. What are you going for? Remember, it's best of 7, or first to 7 now. We go up in format. I tell you what was funny. I'm not all this political stuff at the moment. However, Kay Burley was brilliant last night on that debate.
She had a great point as well, to be fair.
Yeah. The moment Liz Truss just wanted the floor to open up and swallow her. Dan says, come on, Rob Cross flying the flag for Hastings.
Feels it, Johnny, actually. It's 3 of the 4. So I don't remember a 4-4 for a long, long time.
No.
No easy way to check either. I do love Dart Connect. The system is fantastic, but in terms of, you know what it needs? You're not on the home screen. Just previous event button to click to take you back there. Not have to filter back through 2 pages and then click the event you need and whatever else. Like Pro Tour Series should be linked. You can click forward and backwards on them.
Yeah.
And also, who needs to know what they're averaging for the leg? That's a waste of a stat.
Yeah. Did you see Chelsea's social media post to unveil
Kukurea?
Yeah.
Yeah. The amount of posts I saw earlier in the week that had similar phrasing to the Alpine Piastri announcement anyway, and then it was happening again in the football. Well, that was pretty amusing. Ooh.
Oh, brilliant. Breaking news. China puts Ring of Steel around Taiwan and cuts off US talks. Oh, brilliant. If the last 18 months haven't been crazy enough as it is.
What was it that Harry Hill used to say? Fight!
And to top it all, workers at the UK biggest container port to strike for 8 days in a row.
Pay them more. Pay everybody more. Cut my energy bill as well, please. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. First time I looked at the Sky News app in a long time, it's just like, oh, this is why I didn't look at it. It's just depressing.
Oh, I don't bother. I don't bother.
I said it's the first time I've looked at it for ages.
I do have Twitter. It is. I don't even know what my username is anymore. Anyone?
Yes, it will, Johnny.
That's my
You
Twitter.
know the drill. You know the drill, Johnny. Of course it will.
Yeah.
To be fair, working in darts, we got around pretty much every COVID restriction that was put in to work. So we'll just find a way for World War III as well, eh, Gob?
I'm saying nothing. Busy man, me.
Busy, busy, busy man after midnight.
No, I've got a bit of a confession to make. I've never seen the Godfather films.
Have you not?
No.
Wow.
Yeah. My nickname was always Gobby from school, and then I got a bit of responsibility, so stepped up to be the Godfather rather than.
Yeah, Johnny, we'll get you a note of exemption. If not, I'll just Photoshop it for you.
See you in Skeg, Johnny.
Skaggy, skaggy, skaggy.
I have had Twitter since 2009. Not a long time, but I still only have 8,000 tweets. Old? 27, you cheeky bugger.
We are warming up at last. I remember seeing some of the pictures, Johnny. Interesting in the poll that Humphreys and Schindler's favourite to win in the poll, Gob.
He is. Interesting.
Shindiggity.
Ooh. Well, my pick's third. What do I know?
Have you settled on your FPL team now, Gob, before the 6:30 deadline?
No. I've made 12 changes today while we've been sat talking about it. I'm still not settled. I went from starting 5 defenders. I've now only got 3.
Because Chelsea have signed Cucurella, I've taken Chilwell out. Because Chelsea have signed
I don't think Chilwell's fit. I had Cucurella in before Chelsea signed him anyway.
Yeah.
So I've gone with that. I've changed my keeper. I did have Edison, but what I also had was Trent and Robbo, and I've decided I don't need both. So I've dropped Robbo, bought in Neco Williams and Zinchenko as well, and dropped Allison in as my keeper. So,
which one do you want, Gob? Do you want Dobie Cross or Humphrey Schindler?
I'll take Dobie Cross, considering the man I'm backing to win the rest of the day is Cross.
Cool. Right. I will do. And that's on the stream as well. Look at Dobie's shirt. I love it.
Oh yeah, there we go. I've got WhatsApp hanging over the top of it. A few in the chat room then. Daniel's asked me to tell you that he's off to Q school in January. Oh, I quite like that, to be fair, Dobes. New walk-on song, new shirt, new look, new winning? Is that a thing? It's a bit baggy, though. Jesus, it's nearly down to his knees. He's wearing a dress. 12 data from Humphreys, 12 data from Cross to open. Solid start, just if you thought these boys were going to get tired.
Thought they were going to...
in the chat room. Do we think anyone will hit back-to-back 9 darters anytime soon? Potentially, not anytime soon. The thing is, when you're in full flow and you hit one, you're feeling good. And if you fire that next one in the treble again, there are times when you can go through practice and feel like you can't miss. So that it's possible. I think once if it gets any more frequent, I will be concerned about it just becoming like a game of bowling or a game of archery, where perfect game is the norm.
At that point, though, Gob, if it does become like that, do you then make the trainer board the normal board?
Probably. You have to do something. When perfect game becomes the norm, we don't want to see that. We don't want to see, oh, he's made a miss. It's a bit like soft tip. Missing a bullseye and soft tip is absolutely criminal.
Yeah.
So, an even better leg from Rob Cross, by the way. Fires in, I think, what was an 11. It was. To go 2-0 up on Dobie.
Humphreys back-to-back 180s and a 44 finish for a 12 dart leg. He's averaging 125 right now.
If the trainer board's too easy, then you move further back.
Yeah, throw from 8 foot or something like that.
Yeah, that does make a difference.
Would you like to see the quad board back?
No.
Oh, 2 seconds, Gob. Just got to take this.
Busy man, it's Phil. Dobie gets one back 12 dart leg of his own. Oh, does he miss the dart for the... Did he just miss the dart for the... He did just miss the 24. My screen started having a bit of a mare. Sheesh.
To be fair, Humphreys is unplayable at the moment.
He's another that can just get into that rhythm, can't he? Where the treble's big, it looks like a beach ball to him. My driving's going all right. Well, I'm still waiting to start it, but it's all set, ready to go. I should have a bit more free time on my hands in the very near future as well. Yeah, I am the one that said Salah is better than Ronaldo right now. Anyone that says differently, I think it's a little bit naive. A couple of years ago, no, Ronaldo is in the conversation for one of the best players of all time. But right now, he makes Manchester United worse. He scored goals, yeah, brilliant. But he took away from their system that they intended to play, which effectively cost, what was his name? Solskjaer his job. Completely reset the team, changed the mentality in the dressing room, caused a divide, and is now walking out of games before they've even finished. Don't tell me he's good for that club.
I'll tell you what, though, that club is a mess. The fact you had the club saying one thing, and then Ten Hag come out and say another thing in his press conference. The club's a mess.
Yeah, they're just all over the place. If Ten Hag gets time and manages to establish himself in his style of football and imprint a DNA similar to the amount of time we gave Jurgen Klopp, Man United can and will be better. But at the minute, the gap is too big to be breached with players that don't want to go there because of the way the club's been ran. You've got half a fan base that want the owners long gone because all they do is take dividends out.
Look, for me, Ronaldo will go down as an all-time great. But I agree. Like, I'm not a United fan or that. He will go down as an all-time great. But when Man United signed him last year, he was signed for the wrong reasons. He was signed for commercial value.
Oh, he was signed because City was sniffing around and he's a United legend. They signed him for commercial reasons. And yes, long term, it may well have paid for itself in shirt sales and whatever alone. But the damage it did to them on the pitch was ridiculous. And if you've got a system where you're going to press high and attack like we do, you need everybody to buy into that. You can't have a passenger. Ronaldo is a passenger when they're not in possession, which immediately brings the opponents onto you further forward, which puts more pressure on your back line.
Yeah. Oh, my.
The reason that our defence makes so many mistakes is because we attack so high but leave big lines. You're constantly running backwards.
Yeah. Luke Humphreys just pinned 147 for a 4-1 lead. It's averaging 118 right now.
I can't gamble with somebody who's just told me they were born in 2010. It's against the law, but you'll lose. I know someone that had the exact same bet last season. Devon Peterson made that wager with somebody on our team and lost. And that was last season. Ronaldo's a year older and doesn't want to be there.
Yeah.
The other one, Pete was in a chat. I mean, he asked me about cricket. I follow cricket. I wouldn't say I know loads about it, but
how are we doing, Craig? Hope you are good.
2005 series got me gripped, as it did most people my age, to be fair.
Here's a good one. Tommy says, be honest, would you guys mind a European Super League and would you still watch it? Look, the European Super League will never go away. Yes, it's been fought off this time, but it will happen at some point. Look, my club are involved, Gob's club are involved. Look, those chairmen will not walk away from the amount of money on offer to do it. They will find a way to prize that money into their pockets.
It was a business decision, wasn't it? And look, whilst it infuriated clubs and went against the spirit of sport and football, it will happen. It will happen in every sport.
Yeah. Philip says,
the Spanish needed to put them up because the government can't afford it anymore. The Italians are struggling a bit as well. The thing is, once you see these matches over and over again, they do lose their appeal. Liverpool playing against Real Madrid is special because it happens in a Champions League final most of the time. You're playing each other every week and then playing a Champions League final, something similar and whatever, you lose the appeal. Liverpool against Arsenal is boring and repetitive enough in the Premier League without trying to do it in a Super League where they play each other 3 times or whatever. And
yeah. If Cross beats Dover here, back into the top 8 from Philip. That's interesting.
Some game this, Cross and Derby. 114 average.
Luke Humphreys is averaging 114 right now as well.
As he goes 5-2 in front.
$140, 171, 138 from Dobie. That's a little bit good.
Yeah, misses the 52 though. Cross takes out 158. This will be an absolute dagger. No, nowhere near. And Dobie with a chance to get back to within 1. This will be a break, by the way. Get back on throw. Don't want to mess around on double 9 though. How do you get? Did he go 16 double 18 from 52?
Possibly.
Strange. Door open.
Morning, birdie boy. Hope you are good.
Just refresh it, Snowy. Mine did that when I first signed in earlier as well. Oh,
Oh,
Adobe's
Adobe.
making a real hash of this. Schindler takes out for 120.
Just to stay in the game.
It's single 4 and single 18. Doesn't go from cross again. Adobe finally over the line, back to within 1, and has the darts to level us up.
Sam says, who are your picks for the World Series events down under? In your opinion, boys, I'm going for Gezi, MVG, and Smith.
Clayton gets back to winning ways in one of them.
I think we have a double winner of one of and I can't make my mind up which it is, but between MVG and Price, they will win all 3.
Bravery. Your parents had it too.
I love that. That's very niche, and I love it.
About that getting back on throw and leveling us up, Christo, but you need something big here, mate. But effectively at 3 tons, and it's not enough. Rob Cross is on absolute fire right now. As Luke Humphreys goes 6-3 ahead on Martin Schindler. The wall just not really going at the minute.
Look, he's averaging 113, and we're into the 10th leg. This is ridiculous. Dobie left 112 after 12 and he didn't even get near it. Did you see the World Series list as well that Noppy has entered tomorrow?
He doesn't strike me as the sort of character that's going to start a fight with a PDC.
Because it's a fight you can't win.
Yeah. But I'm also concerned that once you have a qualifying event, if somebody doesn't make it through that qualifier, how do you then justify going back and making them one of the 2 outstanding picks that remain?
But the other one to that as well is if Noppy qualifies and then they give him a pick anyway, what do you then do with his qualifying?
Well, they won't. They'll open the pick up with someone else. But it's just dubious, isn't it? Like, if Noppy loses and then gets given a pick anyway, say, what is that, 8 spots? So there'll be, what is that normally, 96, 48, 24 for a Euro Tour. Expect, how many entries is there tomorrow? 80 odd.
108, I think, or 108 down, but let's see who turns up.
Have a prelim round. What I've got to work it down to? 8, so it'd be 64, 32, 16s. So they'll have a number of buys in round 1 to play down to a 64, and then whatever. So say Noppy wins 2 games, knocking someone else out, then gets beaten in the last 32 himself, but then gets an invite later. He's cost 2 people a chance, and then has been handed an invite anyway.
Yeah. Luke Humphreys is over the line 7-3, averaging 111. 111.14 if you want to be precise.
Bit steady that.
It's not bad, is it?
Not bad at all. Yeah, Sam, we get that bit, but like if he doesn't, and then he's in the conversation for one of those 2 picks,
people will say, "Why did you make him go and qualify?"
Yeah. It's just another case. Those 2. It's just. I don't know. I don't like it. It's just too much manipulation after the fact, and that's not sport.
This would be some way to win it.
Let's have a look what he does with it. Bang, bang. Doesn't matter though. Oh, the 174 from Dobie under that much pressure, by the way, is ridiculous to leave 32. First dart in,
Yeah,
second dart low, third dart in.
There's another one, Cobb. Let's be fair, that the PDC would want Luke Humphreys in that World Series finals. And he has to qualify tomorrow. It's the same thing.
Yeah.
So these 2 are just at it here, aren't they? This is just unreal.
Slip. Big slip. Cross leaves tops after 12 again. It looks magnificent right now. He's still averaging 109. This goes in 1. Which it does. Oh, bit good that.
Yeah.
If these 2 get going the same way they've just gone now, this final is going to be one of the best Pro Tour finals you've ever seen.
Yeah, insane. What a performance from both.
Quick ad break before the final, Phil.
Yeah, we will. So folks, final to go. We're going to grab a quick ad break and we'll be back on the other side of this. So make sure you are ready to join us for the final.
This is just the beginning.
Welcome back to Online Darts, everyone. Here we are, Pro Tour Live for the final of Players Championship 24. It will be Luke Humphreys against Rob Cross. And we have just been served up an absolute blinding semi-finals gob, and they're going to have to do it all over again.
They are. And an extra leg as well. This has got 15 legs written all over, hasn't it?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, it's just going to be nuts. Absolutely bonkers. But we cannot wait. Look, it's been a great day, or it's been a great 3 days of Pro Tour action. And interestingly, God, we were looking earlier. I'm just gonna find it again now. So this is the last block of Pro Tours before the Grand Prix. Because
just Euro Tours to come.
Just Euro Tours. Remember, there was meant to be 2, but because it's got moved from Ireland, they've moved the 2 that was meant to be before the Grand Prix. So there's only Euro Tour action to go. So anyone that's not at those Euro Tours are Romeo
Is out
done.
running already.
Yeah.
Does that include Raymond?
Good point. I don't know. No, Raymond qualified for at least 1, I think, if not 2 of the 3. I may have made that up, but I'm sure he's at least 1. Look, he probably needs to win it. So yeah, and also James has made a very good point there. Because there's only Euro Tours left, Gary Anderson will not be seeded for the World Grand Prix. Because there's only 8 seats.
Just 8, yeah.
Just 8 for the Grand Prix, which means Gando will not be seeded.
Is that better for him at the minute, though?
I suppose it depends who he draws.
Yeah. I mean, if he gets drawn straight back into that bracket, then no. But if he's going to run into a seed and that seed is Gerwin Price at the minute, if he's in 8th position, I don't remember the last time Gary beat Gezi on TV.
But also, now he's not seeded, he could draw Gezi first round.
Yeah, true.
So it depends who he draws. Yes, granted, he's not in that draw bracket place, so I get that argument. But it depends who he draws. Look, with the greatest of respects, I'm just looking at the draw now. Where it's in, if he drew Clemens or Rasma, he'd probably be fairly happy with that.
Yeah. Well, if he draws them and then plays the winner of Jose versus, I don't know, a Brendan Dolan or something.
Yeah. This is kind of the same argument that we've always had. Would you rather be 17th or 16th going into the World Championships?
Yeah.
Yeah, it just all depends. But chat room, any questions? Fire them across while we've got a couple of minutes until we Yeah, I like Philip. Yeah, I do. I like the fact there's only 8 seats, so we see some variation in games where it's not the same 16 in whatever order. Yeah, I'm a fan. I'm guessing tomorrow's not going to be seeded because it's a qualifier, or will it?
I don't think it can be, can it? Seeded based off what? Pro Tour? Standalone, different, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
The World Series has its own order of merit, so.
If it's not seeded, look, you would like to. The ones that are playing well, but they could get drawn against each other in round one and just completely KO it.
Yeah.
Got to say, massive well done to the ADC as well. They just put some pictures up on social of the setting up in Manchester. It looks fantastic. Philip says, agreed. It makes a difference to the world match play. It says, especially this year, where probably half the field of the match play in the Grand Prix. Yeah, agreed. I just think it's. Why did the PDC have so few set play tournaments? Good question.
I don't get the fascination with set play.
I like set play. Jamie, are you not a huge fan of set play then?
I just don't get the fascination and the clamour for something different constantly. I do a little bit, but I get that people get bored or some things get stale. But I mean, we sit and debate the Premier League long enough, but you don't really get multiple different formats or whatever in any other sport. You don't get sets in snooker. You don't suddenly play to 40 points straight in a game of tennis, do you? It's only darts.
I quite like the idea of a set play in snooker.
Take too long.
Not if Bazza brings his shot clock back in. Craig, next Pro Tours are 20th of October, mate. You have a block of 4 from the Barnsley Metrodome.
What a place.
Harry, I've got no idea what the Australian Open's even being shown on TV-wise. We were talking about this in what we got. Was it yesterday?
Yeah. It's on Kayo Sports, which is like I presume it's like a DAZN or a Free Sports or something. It's a subscription model in Australia, but it's just a pain in the ass to get anywhere.
Gavin says prediction for the final. Oh, I think it's going to be a great game. 2, I am going purely on the basis that he seems to have his number at the moment. I am going to go Luke Humphreys to win 8-6.
Is this their 4th final this year?
They've met on the Euro Tour. Is it 2 or 3 finals?
Yeah.
I'm just going on the pure basis that Luke seems to have Rob's number at the moment.
Lee says, I hear Conor McGregor is going to make his acting debut. Have any darts players been in a movie? And if not, who from current crop will be a household name on the big screen? I don't think anyone's done any acting in a movie.
Well,
the only one I can think of.
Phil did Corrie. Phil Taylor did Corrie.
Did it?
Yeah.
The only one I can think of is Paul Lim is in the Yakuza 6 video game. I think it's Yakuza 6. There's about 8 different versions of it. But Paul Lim is in that one.
Yeah. Phil did Corrie. I think Dobie and Ridge should go and do a series of Geordie Shore.
Oh God.
And we are live. Here we go. Final is underway.
We haven't got any posh Chelsea boys to do Made in Chelsea, have we? Were they different darts for Rob Cross? Have I only just noticed this?
Your stream's in front of mine.
From the pull off.
I didn't notice them earlier.
No, I'd say maybe they were Luke's. I don't know why I saw them make them.
Who do you think is the best Filipino dart player? Oof.
Going to be a little bit controversial here.
Go on. Where are you going with this?
I think it's Malik then. I think he's just that little bit more solid and isn't as much into the antics as
Alagan.
What's his name? Lawrence Talaga.
I like Alagan because he's a bit of a lad.
He's a character, but I think that takes over from his performance a little bit. And the fact that neither of them have been able to make that move over here has been a little bit disappointing. Action-wise, Lawrence Talaga is one of the best actions I've ever seen in my life. If I ever go into coaching, it's watch this man.
So, Luke Humphreys takes the opener. Just not ignited yet. Not quite the same numbers as the semi-finals, but we'll get there.
That's the first leg to Humphreys, though.
Yeah. Lee says, other thing I meant to ask, was it clear Macca taking the mick out of Stompe's throwing action on Dutch TV? I haven't seen it, Lee, to be honest, so I don't know.
Solid leg from Cross here on throw. Cleaned up by Cross in the end after missing 3 at double 16. Slipped inside on the second one, sorry. One apiece. Another 13 legs to go.
Johnny, that's brilliant. That's class.
Pallet on the way back again. I'm not sure I like the phrase way back. Like, is Dave Pallet ever going to be a world beater? Not sure. Is he getting somewhere back to his best where he can compete and potentially go on the Pro Tour again? Maybe.
Absolute sublimed 1, 2, 4 ads from Luke Humphreys to hold. Just warming up nicely now. The first leg was a little bit off, but the pair of them seem to be getting going now.
Yeah. Averages are sneaking up.
To be fair, you wouldn't begrudge Rob Cross a title, would you? The way he's been playing for the last year.
He deserves it. He's been on that comeback for long enough, hasn't he?
Yeah. Or, Tommy, although, unfortunately, that 2018 UK Open does have a huge asterisk next to it. You look confused, God.
Was that the Rob Owen one as well? Gary and Corey Cappy.
When you have players playing in hats and gloves.
Mine head's cold enough at the best of times. 2 each.
Yeah, the fact when there's no heating, I remember the pictures of Mickey Mansell playing in gloves that he cut the fingers off of in his beanie hat.
Yeah.
No, Tommy, it was nothing to do with the no fans. it was the conditions that the players had to play in. Yeah, nothing to do with the fans issue. It was the conditions that, let's just fair to say, they weren't suitable for darts gob.
Probably even more remarkable that Gary went on to win it, because that man loves a moan. So if it wasn't quite right, I'm surprised he carried on.
Yeah. I'll tell you what. Can Rob Cross break in 11?
Some setup.
12, that'll do.
Can't. Well, not 11, but it goes in 12.
So, because of that UK Open, everyone seems to kind of forget that Gary actually won the UK Open, don't they? It's not one that they ever talk about on his resume.
No, but I guess he's won bigger, hasn't he? And also, the conversation around Gary isn't ever what he's won, it's what he hasn't won.
Yeah.
And it's the ones he still gets to win. So that's never really in that conversation, is it?
To be fair, he's only desperate to win one more trophy that's missing from the collection. There's only one that he wants more than anything.
The Slam.
Yeah. The Slam is the one he wants more than anything.
The one he probably should have had.
Yeah. But look, he pressed the self-destruct button in that final. Mind you, at the moment, he's not even in the Slam this year.
I think that you'd hope so, Philip. I guess it depends when the qualifier is, what Pro Tour batch it falls in between and what mood he's in. So it's not been a great leg from either player.
Yeah, I think he will, because so the Grand Slam qualifier comes off of the back. So you've got the European Championships, which obviously he won't play in. Then 2 Pro Tours, Worlds, the Slam qualifier. So I think he would play in it, because it's only 2 Pro Tours and then the qualifier.
Yeah. On the upside, there's plenty of spots available in that qualifier.
Yeah. To be fair, though, I think part of him would quite like, if he could pick the fairy tale way to win the Slam, it would be next year's back at the Civic, because he loves that place.
Yeah.
He says it's one of his favourite venues. So if he could pick the best way for him to win the Slam, it would be back at the Civic.
Sport don't work like that, unfortunately. I'd give it him. I also don't see it happening, because that group stage is just cutthroat, and then the long distance is just too far. So mini match play, not even mini, it's effectively the same distance anyway. Not a fan.
The only way he does it is if he puts the graft in to get back to where he needs to, and I don't see that happening. But no,
It's not
sorry,
happening.
he knows what he needs to do.
Humphreys gets one back, stays one behind.
He never plays the slam again. Yeah, possibly James, but part of me still thinks he might play in the World Cup again, and then he's got a chance. So, Philip, the Civic, obviously, we've not been there for a while, and I don't know how they've changed it and refurbished it, but it used to be, it's probably the darts equivalent to the York Hall at Bethnal Green in boxing. It was always quite a small venue that it only held about 1,500 gob, 2,000 tops.
Not been there.
And it had a balcony. It had a full balcony area as well. So you had the floor area, the balcony on top, and it was like a bear pit. The fans were on top of the stage. The atmosphere was electric and stuff like that because it was so close and so compact. And it just made it special. And it was literally in the city centre of Wolves, so the fans could just piled in and piled out afterwards. Where Aldersley is in the middle of nowhere, it's this is very efficient from Rob Crossgob.
It's just steady. Look, it's not the 109 that they produced in the last round, the 111 that Luke produced, but 95s are still decent enough. You were getting the odd miss at a double. It's making it that little bit tense. Players are working hard.
Tommy says, when does the motivation go? I think that very much depends on each individual player, what you're motivated by. Yeah, that's a very hard one to answer because that's a very individual thing. Yeah, Gezi is the king of Aldersley. Has he? That's a good question. Can I check? I'm not sure if Gezi has ever played at the Civic. Grand Slam of Darts.
Oh, some leg that from Rob Cross. Goes to 3 in front. 12 dart over 1, 2, 3 check out. Humphreys
Yes,
sat on a
Gezi has played at the Grand Slam at the Civic a couple of times, 2016 and 2017. But the 3 that have been in Aldersley, he's won all 3 of them. Luke's going to have to find one of those bursts. Tommy, that's a brave shad.
Normally I'd say bad counting, but that was all he could leave. Bad counting come the 2 visits before. He's 162. Humphreys, though, 88 for a break back. He needs 2 breaks. How much pressure will he be under? 76. Should at least get a dart at the bullseye. Looks
Missed
like
the
that's
dart
what
at
he
the
got, and that's
bullseye.
what he missed.
Oh, clinical from Rob Cross. The point of no return. Rob's action looks lovely today.
He's not missing a lot, is he?
The only issue is it is one of those actions that when it's on, it's like this, but if it's off big time.
Yeah, but has it been off big time for a while now, or has it just been that solid?
It hasn't been off for a while. There's been a few matches where I've gone, oh, I don't like that, but he's corrected it quite quickly. And I think this goes back to him having a routine that he likes it. He knows when it's off and he can go and correct it.
Yeah.
Oh, that was close from Humphreys, but the writing gob is on the wall.
We say that this 40's taken a while. You know, Rob Cross likes to step back and adjust and whatever. Goes in 3. Superb job from Rob Cross, who finally gets some revenge on Luke Humphreys. He's waited a while for that this year.
Yeah.
But an excellent performance from Rob Cross to win Players' Championship 24.
Correct.
What day is Players' Championship 24?
It is Players' Championship 24 for Rob Cross. And that title has been on the horizon for a while. He's been in and around finals, semi-finals, and gets over the line at last. Voltage back in the winner's circle. Back to world number 8. Will be seeded for the Grand Prix as it stands, unless someone goes berserk in a couple of Euro tours or something like that. That Voltage is moving in the right direction. Like we said earlier, we are going to stream the qualifier tomorrow because you lot asked so nicely, and the support across the week has been literally superb from you all. So we will set it up tomorrow for the qualifier. Remember, Group B on the live league concludes this evening. Last night was an unbelievable session of darts. So if you've got nothing on tonight after the football, I suggest you tune in to our YouTube channel or Sporty Stuff TV. Gob, thank you very much for the last few hours, or the last couple of hours on with us. Pleasure as always. Remember, before you go, if you haven't, make sure you subscribe and turn notifications on. We have been Online Darts. It's been an absolute pleasure. Like we said, the live league returns tonight, 10 p.m. We will be back for the qualifier tomorrow, and we will see you all very, very soon. Enjoy the rest of your Friday.
This is just the beginning.
next level.